really on, is it? It's very dark in there. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
No, it just puts me in the shadows.
Does it put it above us? Anyhow, someone's here.
Puts me in the shadows.
We are, aren't we? Jay, how you doing?
Hi, Jay. Hi, Mills. Hi, Bud.
Just trying to get some bloody light in here.
Hi, Mike.
So I brought some light.
Mike was the first one in here.
There you go. Might help. There she is. Right. Trying to get it in there, I might be able to read it all. Right, thanks.
Hi, David.
Thank you there, Mike.
It's so dark. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I still need to fix the thing in here. Yeah, you are the first here there, Mike. Thanks for being here, Mike. How's things going with yourself? Jay, well, hey, how you doing there, Jay? There you go, that light's a bit better. Is it better within the other lights?
Oh, we're doing pretty good, Mike. Mike said I'm okay, finished work for the night. Yeah, that helps, doesn't it?
I've been sending you texts even when I was in Texas. I said, I saw the 2 pictures you sent, and how Mel's has stitched up the back seat that are ripped apart for some reason. It was great that she did that. She was able to do that. David, I gave you a thumbs up, but it's so dark. I know, I've got to fix the bloody lights in there a little bit. Yeah, Mike, thanks for being a member for another 8 months. I'm okay, finished work for the night. How are you? Yeah, okay. Just. Jay, yeah, that was from the accident when the airbag. Oh, okay. Any news on that yet? Have you got an hold of insurance, etc.? Or have her insurance got a hold of you? Yeah. Okay. So it's been a wet day all the way around it, all day here.
It has.
Although we only went out this afternoon, but it was good to actually have the morning, extra time at home in the morning. And then we went out and went to Mrs. Womble's doctor's, which was a nightmare to get into because they got roadworks all the way around it.
It's just a 6-month checkup.
And then went on and did one assignment, which was next to a restaurant that we wanted to go back to. We hadn't been back to for a while. So filmed there. Hadn't done a film there before, I don't think. Anyway, we went there, did that, and then went on and done another assignment after that. And that was a bloody nightmare to get to because there was roadworks stopping us getting into that one from the motorway. Took us through some bloody town where cars go to die.
Yeah.
I mean, they were parked up on the side outside some building. It wasn't a scrapyard, but freaking sure as hell should have been. But anyway, even the
They had 15 or something. Or more. Yeah, broke down cars parked there.
I was looking at the roads, and I wonder if flipping look like it. Flipping they go there to die. Oh God. I'm going to be back in Branson around Christmas. Eric may be coming too. Oh, okay. Ooh. What's in Branson at Christmas? Why are you going there at Christmas? What's doing?
Christmas in Branson. All the Christmas shows and all.
Eric may be going too. Bloody long drive for Eric.
Yeah. It is.
Brings up thoughts of Ip and Lambert's again. I'm just working on that. I've done the Springfield video which released the other day. Mel plus Angela and David will be going, possibly DJ. Oh, okay. Wow. Maybe you can get Tim to go there too. That would be a big flipping meet-up. Oh my gosh. That poor lot of people at flipping Lambert's. Hopefully you don't get that same waitress again. She has to put up with twice with you within a couple of months. Crikey.
Well, I would order less.
She might remember you, Jay. Tim won't go. He said his good catering happens in. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, he might be able to do some down there though, won't he? Anyhow. Nobody forgets my ugly mug. Well. It was a fun time we all had though.
Yeah, it was.
Raccoon. Raccoon says, who? Anyway, I was live with Eric today and he lost subscribers. Oh shit.
Oh my gosh. What did you do, Jay?
I was about to say that. Limey.
He ran Eric's subscribers off.
Thanks, says Raccoon. Yep. Yeah, what did you do zipping on his live?
Give Ray a thumbs up. Or give Wendy a thumbs up, either way.
Who the hell knows? I was just being myself. Oh, well, that would do it.
Wait, how many? Did he lose? How many did he lose?
Yeah. Way more than he wanted to.
Yeah.
So, He may not be going live with you for a little while. Be a bit of a trek for Mills to go back up there too. Although even if David and
Angela.
yeah, are going. I'm a Knight. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Knight.
Well,
Anyway,
thank you, Starboy.
we will be live on my channel Sunday night. On your channel. Oh, your turn to lose people, huh?
I thought you did Saturday nights.
Oh, yeah. What happened to Saturdays? What are you doing too? I joined the live. Oh. Thank you very much, dear raccoon.
He'll go to Jay's. He said, okay, I'll join the live. Jay said, I'm going to be on Saturday night, but Sunday night my football team versus his, so we are doing a dash-off stream for the game.
Okie dokie. So that means you're going to be flipping bashing each other. Bish bosh. I need a car wash.
Each day with Dean.
Dean, how are you doing, mate?
Mini Womble.
Thanks for joining for another 4 months here, Dean. How's things been with you? I popped in a few times, but you've been busy, so I just listened for a little bit and just give a thumbs up and move on.
Oh, Jay said Dean was in the chat with Eric and I today.
Oh, good.
Dean said, been hustling. And Raccoon said, I might not be able to do Saturday. I will not have my phone.
Uh-oh, sorry about that.
Hi, Eric.
Hey, Eric, how you doing?
We're fine. I don't know what rumors Jay's starting, but we're fine.
Yeah. I've been doing a lot of... Hey, Mills. Okay, sorry. Angela and I were chatting. She's going to bed. Okay, well, good night, Angela.
Angela.
I've been doing a lot of the editing lately. It's been a bit harder to do as of late because I need a new set of headphones.
Aw, that's sweet, Mills.
What's that?
Well, Ray didn't go live last week. Or he didn't Tuesday, at least.
I don't think I
Eric
went.
said, working, and guess what? More working.
Well, as long as you're getting to know the area around here. Oh, wait.
Mel said, so many things going on for me. I bet.
Yeah.
And Jay said, Eric, I told Womble you lost subscribers after I was on your live today. Ha ha.
Poor Eric.
We're doing pretty good, Eric. Eric said, I've been losing subs daily. It's not just you, Jay. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
That's no good.
Raccoon.
Got to go. See y'all. Bye, Raccoon.
Bye, Raccoon. Thanks for being here. Don't forget to hit thumbs ups. Anyway.
Y'all said I haven't looked on mine.
When had gone up and then they went up and then they went back. I lost a couple.
They go up when I'm on, then they go down when it's just right.
Yeah.
Not really. Mel said she'll go live tomorrow. Okay.
I've been putting up. Alright, hey Haley. I cannot assist with that request. What request is that, Haley?
Lost about 6 this week alone. Oh my gosh. What's happening?
It's bloody weird. I had to get used to the area here. Well, yeah, maybe it'll take some time. But
I don't normally go to the trouble to unsubscribe to anyone. I didn't even unsubscribe to BSC. I just don't go there.
oh, yeah, we don't think talk about that thing. Haley, I'm not AI. Okay,
Okay?
fair enough. Anyway,
Jay said Mel did a stream when we was on our way to Texas. LOL. Short one.
got a $185 catering order. Oh, nice.
Wow, that's good, Eric.
Yeah. Man. Maybe because I'm not going as live so much. I don't know. Sometimes if you live every day, so many times a day, maybe that gets too much. I don't know. I don't know what the bloody answer
Mel
is.
said about died because of Oklahoma.
Why? What was wrong about Oklahoma?
Yeah. Probably bots, Eric said. Inactive accounts.
Oh, yeah. Heidi's got some weird emoji.
Tomorrow. You're always a day.
Yeah, we did. It rained all day here today, so it was a little bit difficult to go out and do some assignments, but we did it. They were out in the bloody country, so now waiting for the new app to pay us, to actually approve them. We stopped at Long John Silver's and they cook their fish and chicken in the same fryer and dip their food in the same batter.
Yeah.
Haley, I'm not sure what he said there. Haley was kicked off.
That's fine.
Bye-bye, Haley. Hope you hit the thumbs up before you got a kick up the backside.
Oh, you're allergic to fish?
Oh.
I can't actually claim being allergic. I just don't like it. Later, Haley, Eric said. Yep.
Bye.
So they made you sick?
You'll have to write in English there, mate, Mr. Nosy. Anyway, I will have a closed throat and hives, says Mel. Oh no, I started to itch. Yeah, I felt really bad because I wanted to stop there. Oh, that was why they stopped. Huh.
Eric said that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to eat the chicken at Long John's. I haven't been there for a long time. Everything is so greasy, though.
Hey, flipping hell, Mills, you suffer so badly. You went to where is it, Lambert's, and you got stuck with Jay flipping dropping his his after effects of the beans. And now you go to eat with him at Long John Silver's. You don't do too well eating with Jay.
No. Eric said trolling time, and Mel said I took allergy pills. Everything tasted like fish. LOL.
Oh,
I know, and really, I mean, when I worked in restaurants and all, you don't cook. I mean, like French fries, you use fresh oil for French fries because they'll pick up the taste of everything. You can recycle it to onion rings or fish or something afterwards, but you don't share the oil. I mean, fish is going to flavor everything like fish.
fishy.
Yeah.
And I like fish.
Plus, yeah, cross contamination for allergies and such. Probably worse the cross contamination using the same batter for both as the fryer. That just makes it taste bad.
Due to people being allergic to everything now, each fryer is supposed to be designated.
Yeah, I
That
would
makes
think
sense.
so.
Right, Wendy says Mills.
And people seem to have a lot more allergies. I mean, when I was a kid, I don't remember people having peanut allergies and stuff like that, but they do now. The no peanut table, the no nut table at school, and
Well, which table did you fit at? You were nuts.
when I was in school, we didn't have anything like that, and people are just allergic to normal stuff, but not like deadly allergies and all. I don't know.
Gluten, peanuts, bleached flour, pork, beef,
etc.
Bloody-
Eggs.
Oh, blimey.
Yep.
And then there's the people that can't have their food touching.
I'm not allergic to anything. Although I've started sneezing about 4 times in a row once a day. I think I might be becoming allergic to Ray. But I don't know.
Smart ass. Sups is crafty.
Hi, Crafty.
I started to develop one to eggs.
Oh.
Hello, whoever was allergic to Ray.
Yep.
Oh, smart ass.
Go away, Ray. Go away.
Ice Princess. Thank you very much, dear Mills.
Eric says, sup, Crafty? Maybe.
Jay. Thank you very much, Sir Jay. Happy Poop is on its way.
Oh, no.
Happy Poop is gone. Everybody likes Happy Poop. That's the most popular Vipping one. Not only from you, Mills, Vipping, someone else uses it too. Are you guys camping? Well, it would seem like it, wouldn't it? But no, we're not. But anyway, I take Happy Poops. Yeah, there's people around you that are worried. I just send the people that are flipping sleep.
I know, I'm getting tired.
Well, I haven't taken one.
Doctor's visits every day are kicking my butt.
Oh, thank you very much, Eric.
Jamie shit himself.
Oh my gosh. I'm surprised he didn't after all those beans. Certainly took your new car smell away.
I hope he didn't do that to Angela and David.
Oh, crying out loud. They might have left them at the side of the road. You got to be sitting me. Got a $20. Oh shit! I didn't. I would have had to walk home. You got a $20 tip today? Oh, nice one there, Mills. I didn't. I would have had to walk home. Woohoo! Dang it, phone. I'm trying to say something else.
Oh.
Oh,
We can read between the lines or the missing letter. Mel said, LOL, Eric.
Eric just became a member. Or a member again. I think he's been a member before, haven't you there, Eric? Actually, no, I've already got you as a thing. Got your name on it at least.
Maybe he unsubscribed.
What's a $20 rip mill? I think it means a $20 tip. R.I.P. is what's flipping happened to the interior smell of her vehicle since Jay's been in it.
Tip, yeah.
Read it better like me, Eric. Daniel, happy Tuesday. Hey guys. Happy Tuesday there, Daniel.
Hi, Daniel.
My scent will linger forever, says Jay. I'm sure Fippin Mills is happy about that.
I don't know that that's something to be proud of. Daniel does sports highlights.
Oh, okay.
Wendy looks great. Oh, thank you, Mills.
Wish we had some better lighting.
Crafty said, you guys be safe. God bless.
Oh, you too there, Crafty.
Mills said, asshole, Jay.
Well, it certainly came from that. Anyway, I'm proud of a lot of things I should be not proud of.
I should not be proud of. Yes, I believe that.
Maybe. And he ate those flipping beans, wolfed those beans down so flipping quick so he could try and get some more. Jane gets at least one
No,
arsehole comment a
Mel
day.
said I get at least one asshole comment daily.
I normally just call him a cheeky bastard, but anyway. I think Mills is laughing at me.
Laughing my ass.
I've got sometimes two of those and you, Jay. Jay deserves it, says Bill.
Yes, he does.
Well, Mrs. Womble doesn't appear to have any flipping tales to tell about me today. Or any tales at all.
Jay does deserve it, and if I didn't, that means my goal was not accomplished.
What's a goal? That would be me laughing.
Well, we had fun at the Wizard of Oz Museum. We ate at a real nice place. We followed the yellow brick road. Took us to a nice little restaurant.
Hey, Colleen, how are you doing?
Is that a new toilet? A Gola? I don't know. Hi, Colleen.
That's a goaler if you get in it, if you aim correctly. Anyway, Mel, I thought what?
I fat fingered
Oh.
typing. I'm trying to type and eat tacos. Oh yeah, it's Taco Tuesday.
Oh.
I had Spaghetti Tuesday. Ray had biscuits and gravy Tuesday.
Yeah, I wish I hadn't. But anyway.
Because he got three biscuits.
Yeah, some places don't do something. They're only little biscuits. That one was not.
Mel said I ate mine.
How's you doing there, Colleen?
Hi,
Rosebud.
Rosebud.
How you doing, Rosebud?
Mel said her tummy is full. Me too.
Me too. How's things are you today there, Rosebud?
Good, and you? We're doing great. Jay said, Eric, shut up a minute. I want my number 2 spot. I'm the shit.
Who said that?
Mel said, nice seeing you in the evening. Eric said, heck no.
Star Dashings, I'm number 2. Uh-oh. Jay wants to be number 2. He likes number 2.
Mel's got her number 1 spot as usual. Yes, you do. And Mel said, now the competition begins.
Uh-oh.
Eric said, how was your evening, Rose?
Where's Colleen? She was here.
Well, Ray may have the biggest mouth, although Jay could certainly compete with him.
What's that mean? What did I do? Hey.
Jay said Eric and I are always competing over something.
Hey, Johnny. How you doing, Johnny?
And Eric said, Jay, stay down there just like your Packers.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm with Eric on that one.
Thanks for the 5 gifts, Mel.
Hi, Johnny.
Oh, Plane's going to enjoy that.
Jay said, it's all fun competition, though.
Oh, Sabine got a been gifted membership.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Mills.
Oh, Melissa got one too.
Johnny's doing okay. That's good.
Thanks for that, Mills.
Good life and more. You're very welcome.
And you can't beat the brownies. You can't beat the brownies, you know.
The Bears. The Cowboys couldn't even beat the Bears.
It says the brownies.
I'm not going to comment on teams losing.
And
you can't beat the Brownies. And Rosebud said, my evening's been good, Eric. I hope you made a lot of money.
Oh, Sparker Pyro got with
And Mel said, you're very welcome, Ray and Wendy. Rose said, thanks for the wrench.
No problem.
At least KC won one. Yeah, that's true. Despite having the most penalized player the last 2 years in the NFL.
Oh, someone called you a cutie.
Maybe they were talking to you.
Well, if it's you that's on the screen.
Oh, well. Thank you. Lies are welcome. And Eric said, did... okay, Rose. Maybe paid 100 today, LOL. And Mel said, Rosebud, I will go live tomorrow. And Mel said, yay, Chiefs!
KC is so-so, says Eric. Uh-oh.
We'll see. If we quit shooting ourselves in the foot. Go Cowboys, baby.
Rosebud.
Well, I try to not
Jace,
say anything bad about the Cowboys because, you know, that's Presley and your team.
Johnny says, just came from another friend's. We're trying to get a few people there to help her with her likes. How are you doing? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're doing good.
Who's your friend? I'll be live Saturday, says Jay. Is that going to be at
And
8 o'clock?
Sunday.
8 o'clock on Saturday, Jay? Central Time, usual.
You used to live close to the stadium. We live pretty close. We can see the fireworks and such afterwards.
No, she says I used to live close to the stadium.
Might as well root for them. I know. And I said, you used to live close to the stadium. Cool. We live pretty close to the stadium. And Eric said, my team can't cover someone standing still.
I was looking for Johnny.
And Rose said, I will keep my eye out for your live tomorrow, Mills.
Her channel is Chris.1147. She has a few rescue dogs. We'll put her link below there, Johnny. If someone wants to go ahead and
Lots of love, Eric, because they're all AEE stars. Mel said, thank you, Rosebud. Jay said, Eric, your team couldn't cover a turd. Now, that's not nice. Again, I don't say bad things about them because it is Presley and Eric's team.
Hey, where is Presley? I haven't seen him.
I don't know. And Eric said, hey, turds can be slippery. And Johnny said, her channel is... Oh, you already read that?
Yeah, I said if he goes and gets a link back to her channel and puts it in there, someone want to go and look.
Chris.1147.
Me be nice, says Rippin' Jay. They've been teasing each other all day. Kind isn't in Jay's vocabulary. I'm not even sure you spelled it. But anyway, I've been settling in good. That's good. Good that you've been settling in.
Okay.
That's a big word for you, Sid. I'll be right back. I'm going to go check on her. Well, grab her
and she's
link.
Live right now?
Grab her link there, Johnny, and then come back and put it in the chat. If you haven't already gone.
Oh no, that's not live. I liked it, but it's not live.
Let's get out of here because I'm not live on this one.
Oh, Chris Puppy goes through. Chris 1147. Oh, maybe that's.
Oh, this one. Oh, I'm already on her channel. There she is. Guess I'm already on that one.
Okay.
There you go.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
There you go. I've got a link if anyone wants to go visit the puppy channel and give her some likes. Which actually, I think I forgot to get the like. I'll be back.
Oh, where did I leave off?
There you go.
Okay. Jay said, me be nice, haha. And Mel said, they've been teasing each other all day. Eric said, kind isn't in Jay's vocabulary. And Mel said, I've been settling in good. Rose said, oh, nice, Mel's. Mel said, Eric, that's a big word for you. And Johnny said, I'll be right back, going to check on her. And Eric said, I'm so happy for you, Mel. Thanks, Eric. Eric said, you deserve it, Mel. Love you. Oh, that's sweet. And Jay said, oh, wait, I am kind. I'm a one-of-a-kind arsehole. Eric said, kind of when. Mel said, best part is I can lay in bed watching what I want. And Mel said, are you jealous, Jay? I put in the link. Jay said, me jealous? No, never. I don't get jealous. That isn't me. Haha. And Eric said, you are a pokerhead, Jay. And Mel said, oh, okay, I've caught up. Whoa. That was a lot.
I put the link to Chris 1147 at the bottom if anyone wants to go to it. I went down there and gave her a like. Saw her little dogs on there.
Nice work, Wendy. Thank you.
Mrs. Womble's kicking ass.
I can read with my new green glasses.
A simple family lifestyle. Came back from Chris live to show support. Thank you very much, sir.
Appreciate that.
Yep. Johnny told us about it. There's a link down below to go to Chris's channel if anyone wants to go give her a thumbs up. And you can see some little doggies running around on there too. I just went and gave a thumbs up. Wish Lee would learn how to read chat.
He's shaking my head.
Oh.
Well, sometimes it's hard to see, but I can see better with my new glasses. Not good, but I can see better.
Certainly helps. I didn't say that. Shh.
Didn't hear anything.
What did you say? I didn't hear. You were talking foreign.
Hello, Eric. That's it.
Oh, I did get flipping. Some bloody insect flipping bit me yesterday. Thought it was having steak for lunch. Only thing bit a chunk out of me.
You're such a baby.
I heard crickets.
I've got my window down a little bit. There's been a lot of crickets around here lately.
Yeah, give me a bat, I'll show the bastard cricket.
And Eric said, not miss every other turn. Jay said, I'll tell her tomorrow, Eric. Jay. Eric said, thanks, Jay. Jay said, Eric, you can't find your way out of a paper sack. She does better than you.
Uh-oh. Okay, great, Jay. Start something. I think he is. Need to send him a flipping bowl of beans. Keep him in the loo.
Eric said all I need to do is poke a hole in it. Oh, Eric, I think we do play the Cowboys Thanksgiving.
Oh, I've got there's a video I've got to
Said
put
every
out.
day, such positive vibes. Jay said poke a hole in it. Eric said can't wait. For the Thanksgiving Day or for Eric to poke a hole in it? Or the Thanksgiving Day game?
Johnny, thank you so much. That was not very nice of you. Hey, no problem. I think Mrs. Womble went in there and
Eric
done
said
it too.
going to be great. And Jay said the Chiefs will beat the Cowboys. Well, I am hoping that, but we'll see.
Hi, AI. Okay.
Eric said, okay, hater. We will see what happens. I agree. I'm not making any predictions. Hi, pig play. Bye, pig play. Is that 6 weeks into the season?
Goodbye, piggies.
We'll see if we have our receiver back. Oh, that should be past 6 weeks because we've already gone through 3 weeks. He was suspended for 6 games.
What did he do?
Oh,
Oink,
you don't
oink.
remember all that in Texas? Wrecked the car and hit someone else and was speeding along.
Oh, on the motorway?
Yeah.
But wasn't that? I thought that was St. Louis, not Texas.
No, that was Texas, I think.
Anyway.
This piggy went wee out of here.
Goodbye, piggy. Wink, wink.
Did the little piggy go to market?
Got a kick up the backside. What the grandma doing?
Same old, same old.
Yep.
Although, actually, that's reserved for my 4 actual grandkids, but...
And Eric kicked
yeah,
Mendoza
that's fine
away.
with me. Sonny's okay with that. Me, not so much.
Bye-bye, Mr. Mendoza.
I know some people say it's respect. I don't. I was happy when the kid at Quick Trip called me Miss tonight instead of ma'am. He said, have a good night, Miss. Like, ooh, that's sweet. Haven't been a miss for decades, but that'll work.
Yeah, more like misbehaving, but anyway.
And they'll said, oh.
Mendoza. Gony.
Yep.
Bye-bye, Mr. Mendoza. Mendoza is gone. Who is so friendly until they are behind the steering wheel?
That's everywhere.
Oh, yeah. What made you go to Texas, Melts?
2 people tried to hit you? Oh my gosh.
Wow.
They've been driving crazy this last week or so.
Oh, extra.
Crazier than usual.
It's been nuts. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
people are just extra crazy. Long story, Ray. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what it is with people. People come and go around that flipping country road. People coming off on the wrong side of the road. You're even on the straight road and people are on the wrong side of the road. Heck, no milk. Let me get them.
Or they whip in and out right in front of like big vehicles and such.
Oh, yeah.
And then they end up at the light, the same place with everyone else.
This day she moved. I drove 16 hours that day. Oh, the day she drove, I moved.
And Mel said, Eric,
Yeah.
people drive crazy. Yes, they do.
Speed limit 70 or 75.
On most interstates.
Oh yeah, it's like that in Kansas, isn't it? 75. I know, I think it's supposed to be
Some of
going up
them
to
are here,
80 in
too.
Kansas now, isn't it?
Some of them are 70 or 75 here.
I think they're supposed to be putting it up to 80 in Kansas.
Rose said, yeah, people are crazy drivers. Mel said 45 to 60 most other roads.
Yeah, people are bloody crazy drivers, yeah. Damn.
I mean, a lot of these are in town, though. The speed limit's nowhere near there.
Some 30 to 40. And they've been saying on the television for the last couple of weeks that like the state troopers or highway patrol or whatever have got these new teams out there now, and they're they're out there a lot more, and they're mostly on the motorways. So now all the flipping nutcases on the motorways are coming to town and flipping driving extra crazy. Side streets are 30 to 40. Wow. The highways up here is 65. Wow, is that it?
Even near schools. Wow. Hi, Julie.
Judy? Oh, hey, Julie. Yeah, people are just driving like extra nutcases. It's not even like there's a full moon.
Just
Let's see, where is the moon? Oh, no, it's in the street. But I did lose my wallet for 40 minutes today.
Uh-oh. That's no good.
No. I found it, where was it? Glad you found it.
I'll put my debit card in the pocket of my jeans.
Again, Mills.
When I go into Quick Trip, and then sometimes I forget to take it out. Last week we went to eat at Pega's and went to pay, and I didn't have my card. And I'm like, oh my God, I better send the jeans I wore yesterday in the pocket still. Fortunately, I had cash.
It was at a drop-off at a school, says Mills. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Just that once, Rosebud. Damn. Now it's tap and pay. So now it's tap and pay. Okay. I tried to do that at the petrol pump in Vipping at BP, but you can't tap and pay at that one.
I do that everywhere I can, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I should post that video that I sent to a few people today. But they've got this new thing at the ATMs. I don't know if you've seen this, a new thieving thing. if you go to an ATM machine, especially those ones that you drive up to, they got it where.
Well, that's AT. Oh, well, no, you could walk up to them, yeah.
Yeah, they say the ones inside are okay. But
Or
anyway,
better, yeah.
yeah. But if you can go up, get your money. Like they was talking about one that the bloke went up there and he went and got $700 out of his machine, and he could hear the machine ripping, uh, counting up his money, but it never came out. Anyhow, they got a catcher thing that goes across the bottom of it, so you can hear it and you think, and it counts the money and it puts it in this catcher thing, so you think that the machine's at fault because your money doesn't come out, and apparently as soon as you walk away or drive away because you go off to go and report it or give them a call,
They put like a fake slot on there and it doesn't
come out,
catches them, yeah.
catches the money. So as soon as you drive away, they come up behind, and because they're waiting there somewhere, and then they just pull that flipping catcher off and grab your money and they go. And of course, the bank thinks you is already recorded that it's been taken, so they don't generally work in your favour in that.
Johnny said, it sounds pretty peaceful there. I can hear the crickets. Yep, they're out. And Mel said, Ray and Wendy did know. And Mel said, yeah, it's nice, Johnny. And Rose said, oh, wow. And Mel said, oh, no.
I'll post that video on my community page if you want it. If anyone wants to see it. Well, because the machine
does actually dispense the money.
Yeah.
They just interfere in between the dispensing and you getting it.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I guess they said don't leave the machine. Stay there and resolve it.
Yeah, because as soon as you drive away or walk away or whatever, then the thieves will come up, take that flipping catcher off and grab your money.
Yes, people are scum.
Yep. Yeah, there was an old fella on there. They was showing that had his money taken like that. There was someone else that had $700 or $800 that were taken. I mean, they said it's happening. Well, actually, they did mention Texas, and then they mentioned London too. But I think it's like happening in a lot more states. David, I don't see how you all drive around at night. Those headlights blind me. Those headlights flipping, if it's been raining a lot, especially those LEDs and the xenon lights, they'll just drive me flipping crazy. Make my eyes crazy, but actually it hasn't been too bad. I'm alright at night. It's more now.
Hi, David. Mill said, yeah, so many types of scammers. Yes, there are.
I guess you can sort of walk away and then watch for the car to come up to it. And
well, what good does that do you? They're taking the money.
Well, you park your car in front of them and get out and beat the crap out of the bastard.
I think I'd just try to take it off myself. But
we'll just call the police while you're there.
Yeah.
Your headlights need to be LED. Oh, you just need to get the bulbs for it.
And Jay said, why work when people can get shit for free? I know. I'll never forget being at Walmart, going into Walmart, and there's a lady there, an old lady, an old man with her helped her get up on the brick, I guess the planting bed or whatever, anyway, to sit up on the bricks, the brick wall. And she has a walker there with a price tag on it. So I guess they go in and buy it, then go back in and get their money back at the end of the night. That's just their prop to try to panhandle money out of people. Like, oh my God.
Oops.
Of course, I'm not that generous. I don't give them shit, but...
David says the new LED lights are ones The ones that are bright, they need to be
Back to yellow.
actually yellow. Back to the halogen. Hmm. Well, they do have yellow lights that are LEDs, and those yellow lights actually supposedly work better in the rain than just being with plain
Well, some people
LEDs.
have blue lights.
Yeah, they're supposed to be brighter for the driver for some reason. I don't see that, but
Oh, I saw in the news tonight the police in this area they're going to have blue lights going all the time so people can see the police presence. You don't have to stop for them or anything. They're just there so you know that they're there. They've got blue lights going.
yeah, when they're parked. I hate when I see people buy the swimming pool, a swimming pool for the summer, and at the end of the summer, take it back for a refund.
Oh my gosh, you'd think it'd be too worn out. I mean, it has to look used. I know, I couldn't believe it. It has the price tag right there, still hanging on it. I'm like, oh my gosh.
You think it would be winter here, but in Dallas, Texas is 95 degrees today.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. It was like 70, I think. It was as high as it got here today.
Yeah. The customer service don't check. Oh, well. Holy crap, why in the hell would you even do that? That's craziness. Buy a swimming pool and then take it back.
Mel said it was 86 here in Amarillo. Oh, wow.
It got well into the 80s and humid here today, says Jay.
Yeah, it was humid, but it was okay. It was pretty nice.
They do that with about a lot of things.
Yes, they do.
Wow. I know, like when you buy something off of Amazon, you got 7 days to check it out, and then when you, if there's something wrong with it or it doesn't fit or whatever else, whatever's wrong with it, you go through their system, so that you're gonna send it back, and then they give you like a month to send it back.
Mel said, wasn't humid here. And Jay said, I had rain off and on. Rose said, 72 here.
Well,
And Mel said, ha ha, Jay. Yeah, I don't give anybody money on street corners in front of stores and all. I don't believe them. Used to work down the road a little ways at this Mexican place, and there was a guy that he didn't want to follow his parents' rules. He was like 30 or 40 years old, but he was a drunk, and so he'd sleep out and back and such. But he'd bum money off of people, and then you'd go. I was behind him in line one day at a CVS, and he's buying liquor and cigarettes, and they knew what brand of cigarettes he smoked. I'm like, and it's fine if you want to smoke and drink, but you can't be bumming money off of people to pay for it.
Yeah, and it's like down the bottom of the road here, there's a petrol station that used to be a very, very nice petrol station. Very well looked after. It was like a family-owned place. Anyway, it got sold out to these Indian people now, and they've made that whole. And there used to be a donut shop as well down there. They made it, all that corner now has been bought up by I don't know what. And they've got a oriental massage down there. They've got these gaming places down there. When you go into the petrol station down there, they've got all this gaming equipment. You can still go in and buy the petrol. It's like, I went in there for many months to go get fuel, but I don't want to go in there anymore. And even though it is the cheapest.
It is.
But when But the people that hang around in there, there's a lot of homeless people in it around that area. Anyway, a lot of them are out there on the corners. We've been begging for money. But when I've been in there, they've been in there playing games.
Well, yeah, they beg for money to go play games.
And one of the blokes in there, he's out there. He's dancing around like he's a vipping mental case or something. And and we were there one day, couple of weeks, 2 or 3 weeks ago, and he's outside. He's gone and jumped into, and he begs all the time. I've seen him begging for money on the corner of the road. He's out there driving a brand new Jeep. So hell no.
Yeah. Mill says sometimes Amazon says just keep it. And
Yeah.
David said, I don't like cold weather, but I'm still waiting on it. And Rose said, many homeless people choose to be homeless.
Yep.
And Mel said, watch people panhandle looking like they're poor, and at the end of the day, you see them go change their clothes and hop into a brand new car. Rose said they don't want to work. They consider that a job, yeah, and they're not all homeless and all. The real homeless people probably aren't standing out there trying to scam people at Walmart.
Jay says, I seen a homeless guy yesterday getting his dead dog.
Oh, petting his dead dog. The darn thing was as stiff as a board, not moving or nothing. Oh.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I have sympathy, and if you want to donate, I mean, give it to a shelter or the Red Cross or something. I mean, they go around and hand out food and blankets and stuff. But
yeah, but if you're thinking that's a career,
Mel said that's sad. Oh, the guy over where I used to work and all, people would come in and buy him food and all. He wouldn't eat it. He didn't want food. He wanted money to go buy alcohol and cigarettes. Jay said it was sad, but I thought the guy probably wasn't mentally all there. No, he's probably not. That's many homeless people do have mental health issues.
Yeah, but there's a bloke that I watched several times. He started out in Florida, I think, is where I saw it, and he was out on the streets, and he supposedly had sold his home, his business, put all that money because he just got fed up with maintaining everything and going through the shit with his business. Put all that money in the bank and decided to go homeless. And he was just like walking across, not so much across America, just walking around and living off the land and such. And he's got himself several new GoPros and that, just acting like he's homeless and getting people donating stuff to him. And it's like, you don't need the money. You're just there for been getting stuff from people. And then he's booking himself into these big hotels and such.
Well, Mel said, still sad though, Jay. And Jay said, yeah, Mel, that's what I was talking about yesterday on Discord. Yeah, like I said, most of the people that are really homeless aren't. They may be panhandling. I don't know that most of them are. I am very distrustful.
Yeah, I'm pretty distrustful in that too. My food is...
My foot is cramping.
Oh, my foot is cramping. Oh.
Ray had a guy at, was it Lowe's, catch him out in the parking lot and told him he was moving. He'd rented a U-Haul or something and he needed money for gas to...
No, he was working and the truck ran out of petrol. And he had a flipping fuel can in his hand. And I said, okay, we all run out of fuel, right? So I gave him the flipping a few dollars to go get some petrol. And he turned around to me and he says, do you know how much these things flipping... how much these things take, how much flipping fuel these take. Like he was complaining, I just gave
Didn't
him
give him enough.
$5.
Like, give me my 5 back.
Yeah. So I
Go
said,
hit up someone else. My God.
just give me my fucking
Instead
money
of,
back.
oh, thank you.
Yeah, I made him give my money back. I said, go fucking look at the fuel gauge next time, dope. Fucking idiot.
And Mel said, yeah, I know. Oh, my foot is cramping. And Rose said, it's better to donate shelter or something like that. It is. It really is. And Jay said they want money for their drug addictions, which in turn makes them mentally
Ungrateful blokes.
unstable. Yeah, and it's sad. And Mel said, ungrateful blokes. Yeah.
Canal.
Oh, well, thanks for the piddly amount you gave me, but I need more.
Yeah.
David said, got to love the scammers. They know how to lie. Well, and they've got a lot of nerve. I mean, I would have just pocketed the 5 and gone on and hit someone else up or something. My gosh.
Johnny said, I had a pretty good day today. 2 days ago, stumped my pinky toe and was saying a new language. Yeah, I think I've probably taught the ripping local neighbourhood a few good new English lingos.
Mel said, LOL, Johnny. Sorry you stubbed your toe. And David said, I get 5, they're going to get 10. Yes, how much nerve can you have? I mean, 5 would get you a little ways, but I mean, oh, you want me to fill up your gas tank? Should I buy you some dinner? And whatever. I don't care what kind of gas mileage it gets. Give me my goddamn $5 back. You know. I work hard for my money.
Give me $5 gas, I can make $30 and buy more gas, LOL. Yep. Oh shit.
Mel said, no shit, Wendy.
I wouldn't do that. I just said that's what the scammers would do. Yeah.
I know.
I'm flipping nuts. I mean, we all flipping have done that flipping in the past, run out of fuel. I mean, you can flipping believe that, but...
Well, if you wanted a specific amount, I guess you should have asked for that in the beginning.
But the flipping complain when flipping I just handed you $5.
I wouldn't have given him $5, so again, I'm not that generous.
It's okay at that time.
Mel said our world is broken. Yes, it is. I would have offered to call someone for him. I would.
Yeah. At that point, flipping, I was offering to call 911 for him after I picked him up off the ground. I put him on the ground.
David said the world's been broken for a long time. Yeah.
I was flipping nice. All that bloke was all about that tweet.
Mel said, yeah, true.
A long time ago, they did a documentary when I was back home, when I was younger too, so it was a long time ago.
Rosebud said, the world's been going downhill since the Big C.
Well, it's going down a bit before that. But anyway, but it's certainly gone on a steep decline rather. But anyway, years ago... Yeah, we won't go into that. But anyway, we... So yeah, back home in London, the BBC, I think it was, did there was a bloke that was always begging for money down at I think it was Lancaster Gate, or no, Buckingham Palace, at the underground station. And he was always there, every day he was there, and then every day at the same time he would get on the train and disappear. Anyway, they what's the big C? COVID. Anyway,
Oh, yeah.
so anyway, this film crew have been following this bloke home every day for a month, and this bloke was going home to a mansion, jumping on the train, going home to a mansion it was out in Kent, and this bloke had like Rolls Royces, Bentleys, Jaguars. I mean, he had this messy, great big flipping house, and he was just going up to the station and begging for monies every flipping day. I never trusted flipping it ever since then.
Jay said back during Hurricane Katrina, there was this family up the way that was stranded. I took them to eat and got them a hotel. I had 2 jobs then. They only had what they ran with. Well, and see, that's really nice, and I can see helping some. You know they really need help. They're not just scamming you. Rose said, really well. We decided at AT&T one year at Christmas we were going to adopt a family. And this is not the whole office or AT&T. This is just my team, like 15 people or something pitched in some money, and I got a name from a charity and of a family, and so they put down things they wanted. You know, the small kids, they wanted like a Barbie doll and, normal toys and stuff.
Yeah, it was a strange
The
boy.
mother, you think she'd say, oh, I don't need anything, get stuff for my kids, or, household stuff or something. She wanted a gold chain and a leather jacket. It was like, what the hell? We're not buying you a leather jacket and a gold chain. Here, how about a coffee pot? Oh my gosh. That took all the warm feeling out of it.
Jay says they were very appreciative. They got a dinner, buffet, a room, and a tank of fuel for their pickup out of me. They didn't ask for cash. They was very grateful for what I did. Well, that was
Oh,
real
that's
good of
really
them.
nice, yeah. Well, we got the kids what they wanted. But no. So really? A leather jacket? I mean, if she said a coat, a winter coat, we would have gotten her something, to stay warm. But a leather jacket and a gold chain? No. Yeah, that was very nice of you, Jay.
David says, I got a cat that adopted me, ran in my house, and I've had her for 5 years from now. Sweetest little thing. Funny how they even do that, isn't it? um, that was nice of you, Jay, says Rosebud. Jay says, and the guy had sent me a text when they made it back to Louisiana. He had lost his house and what belongings were left. Oh shit. That is
Yeah,
something
that's.
I'll never ever forget.
Oh, I
Wow.
know. I still remember the newsreels, people on their roofs waiting to get rescued. That's terrible.
We saw that here, weren't we, when they were
Yeah, and they weren't out panhandling in front of Walmart in a walker that they left the price tag on so they could return it at the end of their shift. Yep, I'm cynical.
oh, and then you saw those kids ripping on their electric scooters or whatever in Walmart
Well, I
because
don't
they
think they
couldn't get.
were electric, but yeah, on scooters. And out front, they'd run after, like this older guy came out. They went running after him, like swarming him, these 2 kids, asking for money and all. I'm like, don't give them any money. They're kids. Ride your scooter home. And they were hungry. Ride your scooter home and make a sandwich or your whatever, your board, your skateboard. I mean, they had to have lived within a couple of blocks of there.
I am cynical too, says Rosebud. Jay says, I found this family on the side of the interstate. I stopped and talked to them. Once I talked to them, I knew they really needed help. They had no demands. Wow.
Yeah. And that's, that everyone there had been through a natural disaster. Yeah. But these were kids. I mean, like 13, 14, 15. If you're really hungry and don't have food, let's call Child Social Services and get somebody to come get you. Not try to. And how intimidating to have him come whizzing up and chase you down in the parking lot. He's fishing money out of his pocket. Like, don't give him any money.
Stephen. Yeah, Stephen get a kick in the head. Anyway, exactly. Mel says, I'm falling asleep. I worked hard today. Well, you better go get some rest there, Mills. What's good in the hood? No idea. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
After all that, with the weather being like it is, and after all what we ate. I don't know what this is.
Rose said, I'm going to say goodnight. Talk to you later.
I said that.
Good night, Rose. Good night, Bells.
Good night, Rose. Thanks for being here. Pork Chop. How are you doing, Pork Chop?
Hi, Pork Chop.
What are we all talking about tonight? Scammers, flipping people that... Well, just scammers.
Mel said, Jay, no talking all night. LOL.
You've had your flipping... your things. Sirens?
You don't hear them?
Oh, yeah. I get used to them. They come whizzing past you all the time. Yeah, good night, Mills. You've had your orders there, Jay. So, Johnny, what's the kitty cat's name then? And Pork Chop, yeah.
Oh, we've been talking about different stuff, Pork Chop.
Yep.
We were just talking about panhandlers and...
Yes, it panhandlers.
Giving to charities and such.
I'll talk for as long as this live goes, or no. I'm not going to say what I usually say. I've given up saying that on Vipping. I won't be on here for too long. 4 o'clock in the morning.
I won't be.
No, you won't be. You'll be out. You'll be snoozing long before me, probably.
Yep.
Even though I was flipping yawning years off earlier.
15. Yeah, 10, 12, 13.
There it is. Sneaky. Boy, who is that man? I don't know. Whoops.
I'm not a man.
He sounds sleepy.
Yeah, this is late for me, Jay. He sounds sleepy.
Yep, I sleepy sneaky. Yeah. It's been a long bloody day. This weather and that sodding dinner. Heck, I should never had that much.
And I think I'm going to join Mills and Rose and head in the house.
I don't know if they know they're going to be comfortable with you going in their house.
Good night, everybody.
Did they know you were going? Where's it? Oops. Pork chop. Jay says, good night, Wendy. Pork chop says, I saw a funny video of guys stopping for a panhandler sitting in a wheelchair. He said, I'll give you £5 if you walk over here. And he did. Wheelchair was a prop.
Oh my gosh.
Obviously a bright one, right? Oh my gosh. Grief. It was crazier than anything. Alright, now I've got to change this around a little bit. Alright, Mrs. Womble's on her way out.
Bye.
Oh, let's just bring it back around here. Here we go. Somehow put this on.
You can turn your light on over here.
Yep. Just got to set that up. I've got the thing wrapped around the steering wheel. Make it easier. Alright. Let's see if I can. Let's do the chat way back here. There we go. Good night. Portrait says, I can't stay tonight, but I was like number 23 for your video. Have a great night. Well, thanks for being here, Pork Chop. Very nice of you to stop by. That's some shit my sarcastic ass would say. See someone in a wheelchair and I'd be like that. Jeez. It'd been hilarious that someone would do that. Make sure she gets in. Swap over to the other flipping channel actually. I've been posting some videos, I don't know. I thought everyone was seeing them. Yep, she's... Oh yeah, we were gonna do this, wasn't we? Ta-da. Hey Blue, how are you? You just missed Wendy, she just went indoors. I'd say walk over here, I'll give you 20. And as soon as they walk up to me, drive off, I'd know they were full of crap and faking then. There ought to be a bloody law against it, to be fair. You thought there should be a law against it? Or is there? I don't know if there is. How have you been? Oh, alright, I suppose. Just been working more on editing, etc. And a lot of editing. Trying to look for a new set of headphones. That were better than the ones that just broke. That conveniently broke after it been the... After time was up, after having them for getting them off of Amazon. getting a refund or whatever. How's you and Wesley doing there, Blue? We've been pretty busy trying to spend more family time and stay away from phones. It's hard to do, very hard to do. I somewhat tried a little bit of that, but I took a little bit time away, but then also, let's try and put this on charge. But I've also been applying more time to doing editing and looking at doing some other stuff, etc. with the channel. Just got to put this on charge. But it's bloody hard to stay away from the phones. We spend so much time on them, it becomes a habit. State of my ear. Everywhere in it. And I've been working on the editing of, we've done a Wizard of Oz tour of the Museum of Wizard of Oz out there in Kansas. Done that, a couple of weeks ago now. So still trying to work on that one. And been doing some different other videos. Done the one to Springfield, got that one done. Now doing each and every eatery that we went to. So trying to separate all those and do all of those, and still come up with like short videos, and still got vipping videos from back whenever that I've been working on. Seems to be a constant battle of working on different videos. Every time I've even get the list down on the videos to edit, I'll put in more. And now I'm also including Mrs. Womble in there a bit more with doing the food videos. So trying to remember to get her opinion on camera after we've done a eat. Blue says, I thought when Jax went back to, I thought when Jax went back to school, I'd have more time, but it hasn't seemed to work out that way. No, it don't seem to, does it? I thought technology was going to help us have a little bit more time to ourselves. I don't know about you, I seem to be working with you more than ever with this technology lot. I've got to get some better lighting now. I need to get that down, but it's not worked out too well. Trying to find time to do everything. And I'm wondering if I've been actually being paid for this bloody no, they haven't done anything yet, have they? This new app that I work with, they're just so flipping, don't seem to be that great. I'm so glad I caught you tonight. Well, thanks for coming here, Blue. Nice to see you. I've been on Malcolm's a few times lately, but he's only on there in the mornings for 15 minutes. I don't, which you will probably know, but I don't understand why he's only on there for 15 minutes. I need to ask him. He sent me a message today text message, so. And I did reply to that one. Wizard's been working. Our glass business is booming, I guess. LOL. Wow. Yeah, I can't seem to catch him. Yeah, I don't understand why it's only on for 15 minutes now. I mean, it went from 45 minutes down to 30 minutes, and there's at 15. But he does other videos, I know, but we did have him on. We did a live show together not too long ago. Well, I say not too long ago, 3 weeks to a month now. I'd like to do that again. It was fun. That was one of those morning ones. I haven't done the morning ones. I wanted to try and keep up with the morning ones, but after we were getting ready to go away, and then when we came back, trying to catch up with sleep and everything else, and still editing, just haven't got it. Haven't been out early in the mornings to do them. I'm getting the kid ready for school, so I just can't. So I just can't. Does he still do Saturday mornings, I think, or Sunday? I don't know what his weekend schedule is anymore. I've only caught him a few times since we come back. And I'm not sure what day off he gets from work. I think I think he works. Well, I know he doesn't work on a Sunday, but I thought he had a Wednesday off as well. But I'm not sure. Maybe that's someone else. But he does a lot of other stuff, doesn't he? Oh, I see. When you're getting a kid ready to school in the mornings, all right, yeah. Yeah, he's hard to catch up with his Malcolm, but like I said, he does those other ones like, how has your day been? I haven't been to many of those, unfortunately. Blue, everybody I watch on YouTube seems to have pulled back a lot on the lives, or they aren't on when I have time to watch. Yeah, I pulled back a little bit, but we went away to meet with some other YouTubers a few weeks ago, where we went down to Lambert's. Joe's just responded after you there. He was down there for that live show, down there for that meetup. He came up from Oklahoma. Angela and her husband David from Bomber City Dashing. They drove in for that. We all met at Lambert's. JG, are you in Australia? No, mate. Somehow wish I was, and somehow glad I ain't. But anyway, but no, and then Mills from Ice Princess Bubbles, and some people that follow us this way went down to meet as well. It was a fun time actually. There's a video on it. There is a couple of videos on it. I need to start getting back on my channel. Yes, you do. We did look for you was it last week? And you weren't on for your thing. Yeah, we had a great time. Even with Jay, we had fun. But yeah, it was a fun time. I mean, we all drove a long ways to get there, but it was but nothing's too close here, is it? But we went down to Lambert's Cafe, which is in Springfield, Missouri. So it was like 175 miles for us. I don't know. I know you all do it in hours here, but I'd still do it in mileage. But I don't know how many miles everyone else drove in, but everyone drove a ways, I know. Jay, I was on this Saturday before. This Saturday I had things to do. Yeah, you need to be constant on your, I think you need to be constant on your channel there more, Jay. And I've missed a few, I know, but I think as you're trying to grow yours a bit more, you need to get monetized. You need to be on there, because you're only on there an hour at least, isn't it? At least until you're up to monetization. Life got in the way, family things. Yeah, it does. I know. Well, I'm going to try to sleep, says Blue. I have to work tomorrow. Tell Wendy I said hi. I will do. I'm glad you all are doing well. Yep, seem to be. We're still breathing. Mrs. Womble still laughing at me. So all is still good. My mum had a stroke. Yeah, I know. I know you said that. Is she? Hopefully she's better now. Or she's still. Hopefully she's going in the right direction, getting all that she needs to be done to bring her back to healthy. She's still struggling. Yeah, I hope so too. I know it wasn't a lot of fun for my dad when he had that, that's for sure. Especially when it was the neighbour that flipping caused it all. Apparently it's not politically correct to go beat the crap out the neighbour anymore. Anyway. Or at least it wasn't back then. When I talked to her the other day, she got upset because she couldn't talk all that well. She said that it's starting to piss her off. Her exact words. Wow. Stroke really did get to her, didn't it? I guess it's going to take time. My mum had a heart attack about 10 years ago from scraping wallpaper off my new house walls. Oh, shit. Damn. She has to do speech therapy. Yeah, but that wasn't your fault there, Blue. It was just bad timing, I suppose. Was she just getting angry at something not coming off the walls, or was it too hot or something in there for her? It just set it off. The body is a flipping crazy thing. Stuff happens. You can't blame yourself. Got 2 phones going. That's crazy. Holy crap. Haha, she can still run circles around me, so she was going at it hard. Oh well. Mrs. Womble does that to me. She runs around circles around me. Especially if we go to the zoo and she gets one of those bloody in electric wheelchair things. I always get the slowest one. They give me the broken down old one. I need to get some better lighting in here. I found a way of mounting up the phone. I've got that little, that little tripod, that bendy tripod that I've got. That I think you've got one too there, Jay. I've got that bent all around the steering wheel, holding the live streaming phone. Blue says, I'm like, slow down, she's 65 and still so energetic. Oh, well. I guess don't feed her so much coffee. Never, try not to give Mrs. Womble, let Mrs. Womble have whipping coffee. Once she takes a sip of that, coffee don't affect me that way. Well, it takes a lot for it to affect me that way. She has a couple of drops and she's off. And she's like sprouted out a million words before I've even got a chance to answer. Jay, when I went to Texas, Angela gave me a mount that mounts to the inside mirror. She said she said she can't use it in her new car. Oh, because it's too big in it. Yeah, I had one of those. It broke. But there's all sorts of different kinds of it. One's better than the others. Well, those are good. In theory, those are good. But just happened to be the one that I had. It took a while for it to break, but anyway, it did break. No, a new car has way too many buttons on that mirror in a new vehicle. Yeah, I need to look at those crowns. Need to look more at those crowns. But I've got a new vehicle coming up that's going to be interesting to go on the car channel. Blue, well, thanks for being here, Blue, and hopefully we'll see you soon. Maybe we'll catch you one morning on Malcolm's show. Although, definitely good to see you in the live show for sure. Thanks for being here, Blue. Give Wesley our best as well. Hopefully you get some more family time as well soon. Cheers. I was looking at a video, saw a video about a week ago, possibly now. Time goes so quick, forget what flipping time of the day it is, what day it is some days. And it was an old Mercedes, was it the old 500, was it? I think it was a 500 that I saw. Anyway, it was an old Mercedes. Like from 85, I think this one was. And I forgot all about the zipping on there. You got a interior move, like it's got a remote for the interior mirror. Even way back then. So you never had to put your hand up and try and get it in position. Just have a look like you have for your power mirrors. You got a power flipping interior mirror. Made it a whole lot flipping easier doing it that way. Just get it just flipping right. I forgot they had that in there. No, I haven't seen that on flipping new cars. It's one of those things that seems to have disappeared over the years. But yeah, I need to look more at those new Toyota Crowns. The old Crown used to be really flipping nice. Pain in the ass to work on, but they were nice. Lovely car. But our neighbour just got a new vehicle, or new to him vehicle, and I was backing up out of here a couple of days ago, and I was flipping, went straight over. Suddenly saw what was parked in his driveway and went, yikes! And I only saw the back half of it. So I was like, quickly on the text, wait, you got a new vehicle? He went, yeah, it's going to be my daily driver. So I'm going to go over there and do a video on it. It was something that I really do like, a vehicle that I really do like, that isn't really all that special, I imagine, many people, but you'll get to see it. Wendy has no flipping clue what it is, so pointless even asking her. And even if she did know what it was, I doubt she'd really care. Anyway, some of the technology in the 80s cars are way better than the crap today. Yes, they do. You know what I hate about today's vehicles? You know, back in the 70s and 80s, etc., if you wanted technology, which, you know, technology back then wasn't that flipping brilliant, but you could put it in the car. Today's car's got everything in it. And if there's something flipping wrong with it, you plug a flipping plug in its bum, and hopefully the damn thing picks it up. But there's so much technology. It's hard for the people that actually work on the bloody things to know what's wrong with it. Even though they got this bloody scanning tool that tells them every damn thing. But one code could set off a whole lot of different things. You have no sodding clue. There is too much technology. At least flipping with the older vehicles, and if they did it now, if they just went back to bog standard now, it would be flipping a whole lot flipping better. Whole lot better. Because you can just plug and play stuff. That's all you need. Just plug and play stuff. If you want a flipping fancy ass stereo, put it in there. Just like we used to. If you want a backup camera, just put it in. It doesn't have to be a part of the vehicle, because when those things go wrong, those things can just go into the thousands of dollars and bloody write a bloody car off. It could cost the owner a fortune if it's out of warranty. It's ridiculous. At least if it's put in after the fact, if it's an aftermarket thing, then, you know, it isn't going to be so much of a pain in the arse. You go, well, fuck it, that one's wrong. Pull it out, sling that, or get someone to repair it, and then go flipping, put it in, put another one in. I mean, it's what we used to do. Why can't we bloody well go back to that? We don't need the technology as part of the vehicle. There's way too much. There's way too much lane assist, flipping park assist, fucking, lane departure warnings, fucking ABS braking, for crying out loud. I mean, just learn how to fucking brake, right? Didn't have that. What the hell? Anyhow, what I found funny is in the 80s, the Chrysler New Yorker Talk to You. Oh yeah, that one. Didn't what was it? Hoovy Tyler had one of those, didn't he? Wasn't that the one that he buried? Fucking thing. Stupid guy. He got so pissed off for that car, he went and buried it in one of his gardens. Oh no, it wasn't in his garden, it was in Wizard's flipping car park. Technology makes people lazy. I don't need all that shit. I got mirrors, I know how to use the mirrors and my eyes. Yeah. I mean, that was it. When my dad told me, he says, one thing you got to know, you got to have eyes in the back of your head when you're driving. As far as I know, you still have. Still have to have eyes in the back of your head. Just use your damn mirrors. Learn how to brake. You don't have to have bloody ABS. You don't have to have parking sensors. Once you're backed into a few things, you'll find out how flipping long your car is. Anyway, it's and then what's the use of it? There's so many cars that have got automatic lights on them, but no one knows how to bloody put it to what the A shipping is on the switch on these cars. And if you can drive down the road and they don't know how to switch their bloody lights on, or they don't know how to turn them off if you're in high beam, or they don't know what a bloody indicator is. They think that's something to put their purse on, or their wallet, or whatever. My dad made me learn to drive in a 92 Dodge Ram 250 cargo van. Oh, wow. I don't remember what that one looked like, but okay. Only thing you could rely on in that thing was the mirrors. He made me parallel park it and all. Yeah, see, that was one thing with him. Wendy has such a hard time doing, or used to. I don't think many people learn to do that here. I mean, in London, we do it all the time. Always done it. And that's actually part of the test. But funny enough, when I came here and took my test here, that was part of the test, which was very easy. The theory flipping got me, though, because that took a while for me to do. Or the written tests, rather. That got to me because I was used to everything being on the other side of the road. It kept confusing me that it was on this side. Anyway, but when I went out and did the actual driving test, did the driving test. When we got back, the examiner wanted me to parallel park. No problem. What do you want me to park between? Oh, that and that. 2 fishing rods? That's what you want me to park between? You know. That's a bit bloody odd, isn't it? Okay. Anyhow, I did it. But before, I'd have to get out and, like, when Wendy was driving, well, she still drives, but I mean, used to, she couldn't park the flipping parallel park. So I would have to get out and park it for her. If we were going to ever park the damn thing properly. But I guess she didn't have to do it a lot over here. He said if I couldn't learn to drive that van, then I had no business driving. Jeez. There's a lot of people that have no business fucking driving. And yet fucking some of the bastards are still on the road. That's fucking crazy. That driving test back home was bloody flipping brutal. I mean, it was easier for us for the most part because we were used to doing all that stuff, but it There was a lot more that we had to do to get our driver's license than I did here. And then when I went for my police test, well, that was even more fun. But I did enjoy that one. And then when I went for my chauffeur's test, that was another flipping license in England. When it was time to get my license, my dad made me drive the family van home from it, from Fort Collins, Colorado. He said if I made one mistake, I wasn't getting my new license. I drove that damn van home. Jeez. Then I got my license before school that year. Wow. Wow. I was driving before I had my license, but anyway, we won't go into that. Things was a bit easier back then. In fact, flipping, we was on the Chelsea cruise one year, and I'd done up a flipping old Ford Cortina. I'll send you pictures, and it was a Mark. Was it the Mark 1? No, that was the Mark 2. No, it was the Mark 1. It was the Mark 1 I took up there. Where did I bought that one from? There was another one I bought cheap. Anyway, took it up to the cruise, and damn thing broke down on the cruise. Cruise was like ripping a custom car, flipping drive around in the middle of London. And lots of really nice flipping vehicles would go up there. They'd race as well, but the cops wouldn't care because it was cruise night. And then my flipping car broke down. Whoops. And we had to get it out of the way, and all these cops came over and they were helping me push it out of the way. Fucking, I didn't have a license. None of them asked, thankfully. This one's still. Oh, no, I needed to go forward. Why didn't that move? It was a different time, though, methinks. But now everybody's used to hipping the cars bloody driving them, I think. Or the car's doing about everything for them. And somehow or other, people still seem to drive like bloody donkeys. But some do, at least. They don't know how to flipping operate their vehicles. It pisses the hell off of me. You don't know how to switch an indicator on. You don't know how to switch your headlights on. You don't know how to turn them off of high beams. You don't know how to use your bloody mirrors. What I like about my Camry, yes, it is a newer car, but I don't have all that lane change shit here and sensor monitoring crap. It's still simple and straightforward. Yep. It's fun stuff. It's fun technology, but when it goes wrong, fucking stroll them. It's an absolute pain in the arse, the backside. And there's so many flipping computers and modules dealing with all of that stuff. It's way too much technology. I don't understand why you have to have so many modules. And some of that module stuff could be such a flipping simple thing. I had a Chevy Blazer. I bought it new. was it the O2? I think it was an O2. O2 Chevy Blazer. And it was the first new car that I'd bought for myself here. I'd already bought Wendy a new Impala. Anyway, the Blazer had four-wheel drive on it, switchable four-wheel drive. But it started going wrong after a few years. And I didn't use it all the time, but, you know, every now and again I'd use it. And there was a problem with it, and it was, you know, it was early years of diagnosing shit like that. And the module was up underneath the bloody passenger, underneath the glove box, at the back of the glove box. And I got under there one day and I was like messing around looking at it. Why the hell is this giving problems? It had already been to the dealership. It was out of bloody warranty now. It was a pain in the flipping ass. Anyhow, I got under there. It turned out to be a bad earth. Where it was plugged into, it had gone rusty. So I scraped off of all that, cleaned it all up. Never had a problem after that. Stupid things. Dealership couldn't figure out what was wrong. They were a good dealership. I'm sure one day they will come out with a car that will turn the signal indicator on automatically when it senses a driver making a turn. Will they? There's been some things over the years that you've seen come and go. When you put the indicator on it as a flipping light, who was that did that? Ford's did that. Ford's did that on that Freestar, I think it was. And I think Cadillacs did it too. When you put the indicator on, there'll be a flipping light on the front corner. So like at night, you've got a light going that way and you can see, just like a fog light or whatever, looking down that way. It comes on, gives you a little bit of light when you're turning. You could use that now. But they seem to disappear. Them Blazers and S10s were amazing vehicles in that time period. Yeah, I had one before that. It was a 1999. That was my first ever vehicle here. And a week to the day of buying it, some idiot pulled out in front of me. Yeah. I was hopping fucking mad. To say the fucking least. Say the fucking least. Anyhow, and then insurance paid to get it flipping put back right. Anyway, but it was never the same after that. So I ended up trading it in on a brand new one. Because I saw the brand new one and went, ooh, me like you. Had some money back then. What I do like is the vehicles that have the turn signals in the rear view mirrors. Oh, in the side view mirrors. Yeah, I like that, but you can add that. You can add that. I mean, it's something you can add on, isn't it? But I do like that. I like that myself. I thought for a while that I'd liked it when it had that little flipping arrow that you could put behind the mirror, but since, I mean, when I was working at the dealership, they had a few vehicles that were like that, and having the arrow in the actual mirror when you're indicating, it looks flipping good in theory. But when you're trying to look in the mirror and that bloody arrow's going, it's flipping absolutely obscuring what you're trying to be looking at. So I like it when it's the other side of your mirror, where it's not actually obscuring the mirror. That way people at the side of you can see you are trying to initiate a lane change on a turn. Now I like that feature. Yeah, I like that feature too. I like that feature too, but it has to be on the outside, like on the cover of the mirror, rather than the actual mirror glass itself. Even though I do like it, the look of it on the mirror glass, but it's just in the way. For me, that's how it works. But it's a feature you can actually add on, and it's not really that hard to put that on anyway. This fan doesn't hardly have any bloody bells and whistles. There's no power flipping doors on the darn thing, which is somewhat fine, but a pain in the arse at the same time. But at least it's cheaper if something goes wrong with the doors. I know that all the other vans I've had, they've had power doors and power tailgate in it. But this one don't have any of that lot. Wish it had heated seats. It's one thing I do miss about not having the Blazer. Always wanted a car with heated seats. The Blazer had heated seats, I like that. Now the only way to heat the seat is to flip and let a few go. Yeah, but they know when you're going to initiate a flipping lane or turn. But that's if they're concentrating. Some people don't even bloody look. Some people are too busy bloody texting or something to even notice. Even though they're not supposed to be, I know. But there's been a lot of fun features and that over the years, but just stuff has gone. And they go to all this flipping new crap. I'm going to have to turn the engine on. Let's get some heat in here. Feeling a bit chilly for some reason. Says it's 67. Not sure that's correct. Oops. It says it's 66. Also tells me that it's raining. No, it's not raining. Oh. Oh my gosh. Keep finding these vehicles. that van you have now was the better years of those vans. Yeah, I was talking to a mate of mine back home a few days ago, and he said he had the same one back home in England several years ago. Same engine. It is the better flipping engine. The 3.6 is a not very good one. The 3.8, everybody seems to like the 3.8, but this one's got the 3.3 in it, which is fine. It was garaged all its life, and it came to us. I could put it in the garage if I moved the crap out of the garage, but I haven't done that. Oh, someone's got a Jag for sale. And there's a $10 office chair I could deal with. Hardly used, works good. It's a chair. I need an old office chair to use to dip in, race around the vehicle and work on the vehicle. Yeah, she does like that Jag. It's part of the reason why we still have it. I love Jags, but, and funny enough, talking to the devil, I've got Jags up here, 2 of them in front of me. What's this one? 3250. 98 XJ8. Gold one. It's a double overlap one. So an XJ8 needs some work, but generally in good condition, no trades. All best offer. Anyway. This one for £6,000. Oh, this one's an XJ6. Vanden Pla. It's DL by the looks of it too. The limo one. Sunday car now for my dad's golf course car. It has been babied, you know. Monkey Wrench Mike on YouTube as a Jag, I think, from the 80s. Those were solid, yeah. Yeah, the Series 3 was a nice Jag. I like that one. Oh, crap. $150. Oh, for the rims. What's the lights on that? This Jag is really freaking clean. Yeah, most people look after their old Jags. There's one here. It's that mustard colour. It's a 1982 XJ6. Looks like it's on a car plot too. $7.5 grand. Bloody thing's clean. From what I see, at least. I had one of these ones. No, I actually have 3 of these ones. Never had the mustard Joe. $1982. That one. Series 3. The one with the rubber bumpers. $7.5 grand. Actually, I said it wrong. Hancock tires all round. Hankook tires, right? No more. Oh, 79,000 miles. Fucking hell. Wow. Result. $7.5 grand I want for it. And yeah, there's this kid that I've been met, I don't know, 6 months or so ago, and he was driving a old Toyota Corolla. Anyhow, we send each other different cars every now and again. If I like to see an old Toyota up for sale, etc., I'll send him it. Oh well, I didn't notice that on the driveway. Anyhow, he sent me one of this old flipping British car. He's never sent me one of these before. This little old flipping MGB. He just sent me that. What I can't believe on the back of this little flipping fart machine is someone put a bloody great big boot spoiler on it. Look. I guess people don't understand what the spoiler's for. The car has no business having a bloody spoiler on it. Stupid looking thing. I like that flipping office chair. Mainly because it's cheap. I like the era of the Jag when the hood opens towards the front like the car. I love those old Jags. Yeah, because all open from the front. Like Wendy's one, it opens up from the front like a regular car, I suppose. But yeah, I know what you mean. The whole front of it comes up. I need a chair to use when I'm working on the van. I found that. I think I'd easily be able to spot it. Who needs one of those silly little chairs when you can sit on something like that? It's got wheels on it, you can whip around the van. Be mostly waterproof. And it only costs $10. I was talking to a mate of mine back home a few days ago, and he's into golf carts now. Oh, that would be good too. So cheers. What I would love to have would be an 84 Dodge Ram Power Wagon, and it's relative to the Jeep Wagoneer. Oh wow. Well, you don't want a new Wagoneer, right? You definitely don't want a new Wagoneer. 84 Wagoneer. Let's have a look at an 84 Wagoneer. 1984 Wagoneer. Oh yeah, that's weird. One of those that we've been Actually, I nearly bought one like that back home. The big car dealership. It was down the road from our house. Walking past that bloody thing for many months. That thing sat in that showroom for many months. Where was it? It was the white one, wasn't it? Yep, this is the one there. Oh, this is an 84 too. Yep, this is the one that I nearly bought. I so much wanted that truck, that vehicle. And that must have been an 84 too, I imagine. I mean, I couldn't afford to drive the bloody thing in England because the petrol was so silly anyway, but it would have been nice to have it. Anyway. And yeah, there was one of those in the back of the Jeep dealership I last worked at. Or the last dealership I worked at. Wow, this one's only got 131,000 miles on it. 1984. Grand Wagoneer. And they want 38.5 grand for it. I guarantee it's dripping better than the new one. Yeah, I think I've still got pictures of that. Let's see if I can find that whole thing. God, I don't even know where to bloody look actually. Might be in the favourites, don't know. Let's go have a look. Here's a car I would have, a Jag. This is the Jag that I would really want. This one. Let's make it a bit smaller, make it a bit easier for you to see. This is a 1978. Yeah, this is not very good, is it? It doesn't look very good on it. And here's the thing about when you get a car in England. One thing that you know, like here you have to guess what year the car is, unless you really know it. But if you don't, then the way that you know it, if you've been in a car in England, this is a 5.3 Jag XJC, by the way. The number plate. The number plate, when you buy a car back home, that number plate stays with the car. And on this one, it's got the S at the end of it. So that signifies that it's a 1978 ripping car. That was when it was sold. I don't know if you knew that, but anyway. Yeah, that's a joke. Let's try and get it. I don't know if I can focus that in. Doesn't seem to be showing up that well. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that I would bloody love to have. Let's see if I can find this wagon here now. I don't know if it's in the favourites or not. Well, I wouldn't mind is one of these. I'd have one of those too. Not a Jag, but definitely a fun machine. Anyhow, where's this bloody wagon here? I know I do have pictures of it, I just don't know if it's in my favourites or not. Got a lot of fucking pictures of my favourites. Oh, I did see the old yellow Rolls Royce the other day. I don't know if it, yeah. I'd have to try and find that one. Should be on here then. Here goes the Wagoneer. This is the one they had at that garage. Just had to look it up from the map. They had it in the back, they were working on it. It was a Grand Wagoneer. That's so cool, that. Anyway. Well, Jay, I think I'm going to finish up, mate. Finish up a few things in here and then go inside a little bit earlier, maybe finish up some editing too. So, gonna have to get off of here, methinks. Try and get my chute back on. And hopefully we'll see you on Saturday. You'll be on. Hopefully you can be on, if you're still awake, that is. And we'll catch you all at some point. I don't know who else is in here. But anyway, Jay, and anyone else, thanks all for being here. And keep watching out. I've got a lot of videos coming out. A lot of videos. Are you still here? Oh, well. Did you see the picture of that ripping old Grand, whatever it was? Grand Wagoneer? I can send you the pictures if you like, but anyway. It was on being worked on at the garage, last garage I was working. Yeah. Yeah, when I saw that in the back of the garage one day, because I used to sell cars at that car dealership. I tried to. Fucking. I didn't want to. They were a rip-off garage. I'll send you the pictures if you like. Actually, let's do that now. Dish. 1, 2. Downloading them now. There you go, just sent you those. Oh, and that Jag that I was showing you too. I don't know if there was anything interesting there or not. Is there any other interesting things that are at that garage? Oh, there's the fucking heap of shit. There's the car that I sold. I saw this one recently on the road. It's got all my bloody shit on it, isn't it? Yeah. That's like what I was saying. I nearly bought one back home when I was much younger. I've forgotten that I've flipping had all of this shit from ripping Uconnect and that. Won all these stupid little badges when I was working at the car dealership. This was the first car I flipping sold when I was at the flipping garage. Yeah, it was the first one I sold when I thought about it. I just went on the map and found the flipping pictures. An old flipping Dodge Charger. Well, I say old, it wasn't that old, but anyway. The orange Charger, yeah. It went well. Anyway. So what else is there? Trying to see if there was anything else here that was interesting. I took this one down to flipping Wichita, wasn't it? A scat pack. I drove that bastard to Wichita to go deliver it. One of the dealer swaps I had to do. Fucking thing was loud. I had to bring it home because I was leaving early the next morning. Brought it home and I left it on the driveway, and then I flipping notified all the neighbours. I apologise now because when I start that thing it's going to be loud. It's a brand new car. Fucking thing had no reason to be that loud. Stupid thing. Anyhow, what was I sending you? Oh yeah. Those are shit. Those look nice, but they rattle apart, and those engines are garbage. Oh yeah, they are. But I didn't own it. I was delivering it, and the time in the morning that I took that, well, I just had to flipping test it. Got out there on an open bit of road where there was nothing around, and Mrs. Womble was following me in the old van. Well, no, she was in front of me at the old van. Well, we were somewhat near each other in the old van, and she was going to bring me back. It wasn't on a dealer swap on that one. It was one take it there, and she was going to drive me back. It was like when I was at the garage, they would pay her some money to drive down with me and pick me up and that. So we did all right with that. I was happy doing that work. I didn't like selling cars at that car dealership, but I did sell quite a few. But well, enough. And but yeah, and I went racing past. I couldn't flipping handle it. I went flipping. I've got to test this car out. Flipping gone. It does go quick, doesn't it? Anyway. And then I had to slow right the way down and wait for her to catch me up. Because she was poodling along at her pace. But that thing was so loud. It had no reason to be that loud. No reason. Stupid to have a car that loud. It's fucking ridiculous. Have you got any, yeah. And then people pay to flipping out their cars, flipping that loud, flipping now as an aftermarket thing. Absolutely bloody ridiculous. Monkey wrench Mike. I think I'm on his channel. Oh, no, maybe not. How many videos this gadget got? 1900 videos. I'm supposed to try and find this bloke flipping jagging this. Let's say the Jaguar S-Type, is that the one? Oh. There's some Maxima. What's that? Oh, it's the S-Type? Okay. See, that ain't a real jack to me. That's what Mrs. Womble has, an S-Type. The headliner's coming down on that one. I seem to remember this bloke.
Hi am back with another vehicle. You know where I am. This is IAA. And I've had a couple of people say, you know, Mike always just, he walks around and looks at these cars. He never buys anything. Well, I do buy them. And this is a great example. I don't know how this is going to come out in the order of all the videos that I'm doing, but I purchased a car. I love it. It's black over black over black. It's fantastic. And I'm very excited to show it to you. Yep, we did it. I don't know. I found this during one of my walk-around videos.
Oh,
And in the words of Ariana Grande, I want it. I bought it. I got it. It's mine. Look at this. This is I don't even know, 2001, maybe? I don't know.
2000.
But it is in such good condition. It started right up when I was driving, when I was doing the walk-around videos, and I remember the Toyo tires in fantastic shape. I don't know why it's here. I don't know. It's kind of just general as far as the damage. I think it's in perfect shape. So we're gonna get her all strapped up. We're gonna get her home, and then we'll do the walk around. I just don't want to be out here any longer than I need to be because I think it's gonna start raining, and I got a lot of work to do today. So let me get this thing all strapped up.
Where is this gadget in? I used to be a news anchor. I seem to remember this bloke. Maybe I've seen his videos, just never subscribed for some reason. But fuck, he's got some. I think he's more into the European cars than the flipping crap. A Geo Tracker. Jesus fuck. '98 Volvo 850 turbo, fucking up. 88 900 turbo. Oh, freaking flying machines. It's in his latest videos, okay? I like how enthusiastic he is, He used to be a news... Oh, yeah, I've just read that. He loves Mercedes, though, LOL. He sets himself up with those things. Well, yeah, I just subscribed, so I'll go have a look at that. Because I've just got some shipping fun stuff. Whereabouts is he, though? No, he's in the US, but anyway. $300 Saab? Is that how much he spent for it?
Stains are certain. So is the power of Tide, with 50% more cleaning power. This is a hot mess. Well, the gang's all here. Here we have the duck and the dog and the knees.
Duck and a dog.
Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Hey, everyone, Mike, the car has arrived. Yes, we have the Saab here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, as evidenced by...
Oh, he's not far from you then.
Yeah, I have Lola and Benzo on here. Lola's the dog, Benzo's the duck. When they compete for attention, it's all mayhem. Okay, we do have lots of car parts in the backyard. That's the hood from the wagon. I'm going out to the dump probably this week, so please don't judge me on that. But I want to focus my attention on this car because it drove so nice and so well. We're going to see if we can get the paint to sparkle and shine, something like that. We are going to see if we can get the seats out of the car so I can put in my new dash. We're going to clean the carpets. We're going to see if we can get the headliner off. And we're going to completely transform this car. It's going to be gorgeous. Will this be one video or two or three or four? I don't know. We're going to go until I'm tired, okay? It's evening time. The mosquitoes are out, but the sun is gone, so that's good. Let me put the camera down. We'll work on.
I've had some of those. I also had a Saab 99. Can't remember what year it was though. And the fucking thing was bright green. Had them thick rubber bumpers on them. It was when I was back home. I mean, I went through cars when I was back home. I bought and sold a whole lot of cars on myself when I was back home. Buy them, do them up, sell them. I buy them, I just keep them and just have like cars dotted all around the town. Anyway, but this Saab was when I was working for Mitsubishi, wasn't it? Anyway, so I remember that I was sick for about a week, absolutely down with the flipping flu. I was floored. At that time, it was just me. And I lived in this flipping flat back in Wimbledon, apartment, whatever. And now my mate's mum was flipping sending me mate around to with soup and all sorts of dinners and that to keep me flipping going because they lived just around the corner, so they knew I was ill and they were sending food and that around for me, and I really was having problems eating and that thing. But anyway, she was trying to look after me. It's very nice for her. But anyway, and I finally flipping like I can't stay in. I've flipping had enough. I've got to get out. Bearing in mind I've been home flipping for about a week. This thing floored me. I get out, jump in the Saab flipping thing, fire straight up, right? I hadn't driven for a week, and all I've been on is all sorts of flipping medicines. Anyhow, roads are a bit thinner around where I used to, where I lived at that point. So I go around the corner, and I went down a couple of streets, and we had these traffic islands on many of the roads back home. Let me see if I can find one of these. Traffic island. Let's see if UK. Oh, here we go. Right, so. Alright, so this will be a traffic island back in the UK, right? Basically telling you that that's where pedestrians are going across, and that thing lights up in the middle of the night and also tells you what side of the bloody road to be on. This one happened to be on the curb, but you'd get them just... There ain't many pictures of them. I don't know why there ain't many pictures. And yeah, sometimes they'd just be on their own in the middle of the bloody road. Reminding you. Anyhow, so I'm driving down one of the back roads, and I guess I weren't with it, and I hit the flipping island. Moved over a little bit too much, hit the flipping island. It didn't have the curbing on this one, but I hit that stupid sign and launched it with this Saab. Big rubber bumpers on the side. Didn't flipping do any damage to the Saab at all. But I hit this sign, I must have been doing, I don't know, 30, 40, 50, around the back road. Hit that sign went flying. I never ever did see that sign. I don't know where it went. It fucking launched gone. Shit. Fuck. Oops. Middle of the night, someone got it in their back garden. But, I don't know where it went. But that Mercedes, this is a red Mercedes there, but that Saab didn't have a flipping scuff or anything on it. Anyhow, point of the story is be careful when you go out after being on cough medicine, etc. Flu medicine for a week. It was a good old car though. Tough old bastard, that was for sure. It was funny. Oh Christ, can't believe I hit that thing. Oh, to this day I do not know where that sign went. Could have ended up in the next fucking town for all I know. Never saw anything about it on the local news or anything, but yeah. Oh dear. Sometimes I wonder about that. Anyhow, I thought it was hilarious. Anyway, I really must get off here. Finish up a few things. But yeah, thanks to Monkey Wrench. I subscribe to his channel through the car channel thing. I think I'm actually going to go to get off of here. Holy crap. I seem to have got a lot of subscribers tonight. I gained another 12 subscribers whilst being on here tonight. Okie dokie, man. Glad you finally hear from you. I was worried about you. Yeah, well, thanks for being worried, but I see that you tried calling as well. I look back, it's like, I didn't leave a message, but it's like, what the hell? And it wasn't only you, it was you, Eric, Mills, someone else. I think Nina had written too. Angela and David. It's like, what in the heck is going on? Why is someone thinking that has someone been out again saying that something's happened to me? It's quite flipping funny, but anyway. Because all of a sudden everybody's ripping on us going, what, are you okay? And saw yours, saw Eric. Like, oh no. Anyway, let us know about what it was you that let them know, okay? Yeah, I think we spoke to about everyone on there now, and Wendy Vippin talked to them too. Yes, me, I called in the cavalry. Wow. Well, because this happened before, wasn't it? And Vippin, well, it's happened a couple of times actually. I think is it once or twice that Vippin people have reported that I'm dead? Dead tired, maybe. And then that last one with that stupid Vippin type, what was her name? Oh yeah, we all know, back PSC. Saying that Vippin I had cancer, and then she just laughed about it. Anyhow, I mean, she laughed that she was happy that I had it, that sort of laugh. Anyway, but I didn't have it. And it all seems to be very, very strange that people do this sort of thing, but... So when you wrote and said, are you okay? And then everybody else wrote, are you okay? It was like, oh crap, what's happened now? I was used to hearing from you, and then when I didn't hear from you, I got a bit worried. It's fine, thanks, sorry about that. Poor Eric, he's been through the ringer. He's been... What was the last one? When he heard that I was dead or had cancer, he got very, very worried. Very worried. Very upset. I mean, didn't realise I affected that people that way. Very strange, actually. I mean, it's nice that people worry about it, for sure. I don't mean to dismiss it that way, but it just, just for people that you don't know in person, I suppose. That are just used to seeing you about. I don't know how to describe it. It's too late for my brain to figure it out. I was generally concerned. Yeah, I was had to take a little bit of time off, and because we'd been to Lambert's with yourselves, and then I think it was the following week that we went to the Wizard of Oz Museum. That was a drive. Not as long as Lambert's. I mean, everybody had a drive there, didn't they? And then that was fun too. A lot there, and I'm still editing the videos from that one. Kind of all takes its toll a bit. And you're trying to, catch up with editing of all those videos. Remember all the stuff that you're doing, and remember that that you enjoyed yourself doing all these things. And trying to keep up with everyday life, etc. You can't take it all in some days, and sometimes you have to take time away and just like focus on doing one thing. Otherwise you get way behind. But I think you know that already. But thanks for your concern, that's very nice of you. But you're thinking of doing this thing around Christmas with DJ and everybody else too? Eric, I can't believe Eric's gonna drive in for that. That's a long old drive for him. And everybody wants to go to Lambert's. Lambert's was good. Funny enough, Wendy was just talking about that earlier up, well, yesterday. Oh, come back. Before I forget. Oh. Didn't do too much in the way of work today, but what did we do for? Had to turn the tracker off. Always forget to turn the bloody tracking system off. Mileage trackers. Yeah, it would be fun. I just get so worried about people being on the road though. But then I look back on people that went over to meet Dashing Across America. I wish he would come out and be a part of it, but I haven't been to his shows for a while. I don't often go into his shows. It's very hard to keep up with everybody. I try to. Charlie's, I haven't been to Charlie's so much. I've dropped in there every now and again, but he's always so busy on there. Chuck hasn't done a live or a video in quite... Oh, yes. Oh, why not? I wonder why that is. Maybe he's just concentrating on... Hopefully he's alright. He was, I think, the first live show that we ever went on, and was the first, I think he was the first live show that we ever went on. No, it was his first guest show live, and we was his first guest. And I got Mrs. Womble on there too. She was like a deer in the headlights. I went, oi, say hello. Turn the phone round. I think he's done with gig work and stuff now. Oh no. But there was a lot of people went over to see him. How far people drove to go see him. Hmm. Sonny went over there. And I think someone from Colorado possibly went over there too. So it was a long drive, wasn't it really? And lots of other people went over there to meet him. Eric, I think, went up to meet him, but I mean, still a long drive, but oh, okay. And I think they met a few times. I think Chuck had a few times that he had people go out to see him. But I'd never known him to actually go meet anyone else. It's some. He was talking about coming to our one before, one that we were going to do, but then he decided not to. Decided it was too far for him to go, I think. What else is there? But there's been some few. I'd like to be able to meet some more people. I'd like to meet some more people. I'd like to meet up with Charlie at some point. But I don't know. Yeah, I haven't been to Charlie's shows so much. We used to watch a lot of Pedro. Pedro was one of the first that I'd watch about the door dashing, etc. Charlie is a hoot. Yeah, he's got that dry sense of humour, hasn't he? And I haven't seen him so much in my show for a long time, but he might just hang about in the back. But I know I've been into his shows, but I can't remember. It may have been about a month, 6 weeks ago or something. The last time I was in there, maybe more. But we used to go to Pedro's and be on his live shows too, and then I was also watching Dashing Grandpa as well. Got to watch him, and it was mostly between Dashing Grandpa and Pedro that I used to watch mainly. And then when we got to meet Grandpa at the gig conference, that was fun. That was a fun thing. I want to do something similar, but as regards a gig conference, but I don't want to go into it so much as like what Pedro did. When the first time around, where he did it in a park. He had one of those shelters booked, and he was able to have a band or a DJ in that there. Well, I looked into doing that in our area, and one of the places that I wanted to do it was at the park that we go to. We drive and go and see the bison and all the elks and that. And there's several shelters that are by the lake, so if anyone wanted to come along, like Tim or whoever that like to do fishing, they could sit down there at the lake and go fishing if they wanted. The trouble is, it's bloody expensive for the to rent the shelter. I found out now. Second of all, if I did want to have a DJ, you can't. I do know a DJ, but anyway, and you can't have loud music or anything because there's a lot of wildlife, I guess, there. Um, and I don't think they have flipping electric there either, so that might be a bit of a pain in the arse if people might want to charge their phones, etc. Um, and plus trying to figure out, but they have all the cookers so you can cook outside as well. So you know, barbecue, few sausages or whatever. I know we did that with one of the Brick Club meetings we had out of a big park, and it turned out to be a fucking cold morning. Freezing, wasn't it? It was like flipping, I think it was like May or April or something like that. It was supposed to be flipping hot that afternoon, but it wasn't that morning when we had it. Oh shit, it was fucking cold. But needed blankets. It was fucking cold. Anyway, that was fun. But yeah. So I thought about that, but you can't flipping rely on the weather. That's the thing, yeah. You might be in the shelter, but you might be freezing your cockles off flipping there, or baking them off, or it might be pissing hard with rain. Charlie was just in Nebraska. He had to take his mum out to see the family. He will be back in the spring. Oh, Christ. Well, I'm thinking about doing something in the springtime. Um, not down in Springfield or anything. It'd be in Kansas City. Um, but it's deciding on where I could do it. I'd like to get some of the gig apps involved, like Proxy Picks and whoever is similar, or DoorDash or whoever, to go along and be a part of it. Maybe not DoorDash, but I mean, you know, some of the smaller ones that want to promote themselves. Some of the apps that maybe need to get known a bit more. Not that I'm a big channel by any means, but not at all. But it's and then rent a hall or something. I've done that with the Brick Club. I started at Brick Festival here. It was only when COVID came along that killed all of that, but we were doing really well with it. But if I could do that with the gig thing, and then have some of these gig apps to get involved, and they can pay for the bloody hall, and maybe we'll get some. I don't know. I'd have to think about it, but when I did the Brit Festival, I mean, we had a whole load of British stuff. We had a whole lot of British food and that. A lot of local actors and that did the Renaissance Festival, etc. All came along. We had a car show and that. Yeah, it was good fun. But I thought something similar for doing the gig work, and then it could be and everyone can meet up as well, sit down and meet. Like when I did the Brit Festival, there'd be tables people can go sit down, have something to eat. Like the Cornish pasties, we'd have a whole load of those. I could do that there. But and then everyone can just sit down at a table and have a chat. Don't have to go and deal with all the gig app flipping stuff. And then everybody can learn about new things too. have tea and crumpets. LOL. You could do if you want, but I don't think Wendy would be cooking any crumpets. So, although she did really well, like the last few ones that we did on that, she did really, really well. And we had the grandkids and that helping. We had two flipping, like in this hall that I'd rented the last time. It was by the Shriners. The Shriners owned this big. It was at the Shriners Temple, one of the Shriners temples in the town, and we had their biggest hall. Fucking oh Jesus, shit! I don't know what I was thinking. And it had a great big flipping stage on it, and we had like um one of the local meteorologists came out to talk one day. He was on one of the big television channels here, and then we had he was a real fun bloke. We had dancers from the Renaissance there. They were really good. Um, we had the big orchestra, the ukulele orchestra. That was there. They done all their different British songs and that on the ukuleles. That was good. There's videos and all that on that. And then we had all these British vendors and that from around, not only in our area, from like different states and such around us. Like they come out from Iowa, Texas, Kansas, but that wasn't all that far. But anyway, there was whole loads of Illinois. They came from. Some that are out in near Tim actually came out. Again, not so far, but still they were all part of it. There was a whole lot that we had out there. It was good fun. It was really good fun. And when it had two kitchen areas. One side, and one of the grandkids was over there selling all the Cornish pasties. Got all those heated up. We got the Shriners had like a kitchen and that, and they cooked all the pasties for us and then put them in the warming oven. We had like something like 300, 400 pasties, and no, it was more than that, wasn't it? I think it was like about 500 Cornish pasties, and people would buy them and take them home because they were like flipping a pound. You fucking pasties for a pound. That's how much they weighed. So they were quite a lot. So we had one of the grandkids took care of that, and the only way to pay him was in flipping pasties. He loved Cornish pasties. Anyway, so I did that, and then Wendy had the other side. She had the other kitchen, and she had some of the other grandkids helping her, and they did the tea and crumpets. They did like little sandwiches, little cakes, and sausage rolls, and that. All that meant Wendy had made. And then one of the years we opened up one of the rooms that were next to it, and we had all tables and chairs in there, and we had like people could go down and sit down and be a part of that and have a proper tea. She can't do that now. None of us can really do any of that now. A little bit too much for us both to do. And then I had all these things around. We had all the different flags and all that decorated the whole building, and we had a car show going on outside. We had the local police and the ambulance, paramedics, and all that there. That were demonstrating all what they do, etc. We had big bouncy house. What was the other thing? There was just a whole lot going on. A whole lot. They wouldn't do that with the flipping gig app thing, but it'd be up to what gig apps want to be a part of it, I suppose. But it would be fun to do it one year, wouldn't it? But anyway, like I was saying, everybody could sit down and get together and have a chat and that was it. But it would be, you wouldn't really be reliant on being in a restaurant, but it would be something different. And you could all learn about new apps as well. I would like to try some British cuisine, but there was a lot of British cuisine around. In fact, there used to be a flipping Irish pub that was in Branson. I don't know if it's still there or not. I'm not think of that. I used to have one up here too, but let's show his Irish pub. Oh, Branson Landing. There we go. Okay, Branson. It's still there. Well, shit. It used to be up here. Waxy O'Shea's. Scotch eggs. Ooh. Can I fucking... Don't appear to have a whole lot of flipping menu. That's it. I think with most of these flipping places, they don't stick to a lot. They go off of selling the proper flipping food and just go more Americanized. And it looks like they've done that too. There's an Irish pub in Tulsa. In fact, we have a couple of Irish pubs. Paddy pubs are really flipping where we've been to them all over the bloody pub, all over the pub, all over the bloody place. What's the one in Tulsa? Irish pub in Tulsa. Kilkenny's, Nelly's. Kilkenny's. There's a place in Ireland called Kilkenny. Eat, drink and visit. Dress yourself in some Irish. Enjoy Kilkenny's at home. What's it say? Sit down for something special. What are you doing away with food then? The sausage rolls are a bit flipping odd. Got an Irish breakfast. Where's the bloody menu? Where's the menu button? Menus. Lunch, brunch. Special menu starts at 5 p.m. Let's have a look at the flipping dinner then. What we got in the way of grub? Irish natzels. Let's serve them backwards. Oysters, yuck. McQuick's Scotch eggs. McQuick's Scotch eggs. Yuck. Chicken boxed course quesadilla. Lunch. See what you got for lunch. Irish stew. Kilkenny's flipping potato soup. Holy crap. Well, they don't have a lot, do they? Alright. River flipping. Okay, so they do have cod and chips. Alright, well, they ain't worth a fucking wink. Right, okay, what was the other one that you went to? McNally's. See what they got. Wow. McNally's has got 3 flipping places in Oklahoma by the looks of it. Wow. I like that. McNally's pub menu. Or you can have food. Greek salad. Oh, Christ. Alright, fish is fucking haddock. Cottage pie. Yeah, right. What's that? Pub driver, Mediterranean plate. Okay. I think they bring out the Guinness too much. Anyway, right. None of them. I've done DoorDash out at McNally's. Yeah, looks like they got 3 of them in the area. Neither of them have a decent flipping menu for Irish food, that's for sure. But anyway, we've been to a lot of them. It's like there's a lot of pubs that they say, "Oh, we're Irish pub," and the only Irish thing that you see there is just fucking that they sell potatoes, and they got flipping Irish flags on the wall. Or shamrocks. Went to one like that. That was maybe about 25 miles from here. Went to this little town called Lexington, and so it was Lexington, and really the only thing that made it flipping Irish, or to them, was it had shamrocks on the walls. It had Irish flags. They sold Guinness, and they just, what's the other thing that they did? They had some potato cake things. Anyway, the place actually fell down in the end. It actually fell down. Part of it just fell. Oh, it's lots of little flipping hearts going up on what there was. Maybe it's someone reminding you that you should still not be on it. But yeah, it was the only thing about that was Irish. There's been some funny places we've been to like that. And then there's another place that was in near Branson. They got, what was that called? I've done a lot of stuff about British stuff in the Midwest. I don't remember what he called it though. British pub in Hollister. Sorry. Downing Street, okay. Ye Old English Inn, that was it. Downing Street. Snacky, how you doing, Trish? Oh, bollocks. You're heading home, doing all right, that's good. You're heading home in about 25-kilometer drive, wow. Where you been there, Trish? You been out working or? There's a British place in Oklahoma. Okay. British pub in Oklahoma. The White Lion Pub in Tulsa. That is Sean Cummins. There was another one in Tulsa called Sean Cummins Irish Pub. Oh, bloody hell. The Londoner Pub. Oh, that's Texas. All right, what's the one that came up? The White Lion is in Tulsa. It's definitely a flipping British pub if ever I heard one. British cuisine and customary English and Irish beers. Oh, bitches. Friends in town, but out for dinner. Oh, okay. Well, it's good to meet up with some friends and that. I wonder if there's actually any British stuff in Oklahoma, like shops. I mean, they're all over the place. I know darn well they're in Texas. Is it Goodwoods, I think, is in Texas. Okay, so here's a menu. snack fare, mushrooms on toast. Oh, beans on toast. Shit, I love that. Welsh rarebit. Oh my gosh. Yes. Egg and chips. Fucking stroll on. £5 per serving. Oh, that ain't bad. £7. Bowl of soup of the day. Baked brie on apple and crackers. Yeah. Beverages. I don't care about beer. None of the wine means any damn thing. Oh, cider. What on pop? What's this in? Salads. Ploughman's lunch. Now that'll be something to have. The Lord Nelson. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's fucking dear, isn't it? What's this in? Pub grub. Cockney Pride. Bangers and mash. Oh, you need to go there if you've been, Jay. Try flipping bangers and mash. Ain't that expensive, actually. What else we got? Cornwall special. Cornish pasty. Beef and onion, carrots, puff pastry. Yep. Fish and chips served with mushy peas. Doesn't say what fish though. Devonshire chicken, Cheshire grilled cheese, Yorkshire steak and kidney pie. Get hungry. Yep, white wine. Holy fuck, I'm getting hungry now. Oh, Jesus. Got a Cornish pasty. All the chips are with it and all. Fish and chips. Don't know what fish it is though. Yeah, Cockney Pride. That's the one that you need to go for. Try a bangers and mashed. Comes with brown gravy too. Ploughman's lunch. That's a good one to have. If you want to try a Cornish pasty, you can get it in cheese and onion pasty. Cheese, potato, onion and spices in puff pastry. Served with veggies and chips. Chips being fries. Steak fries. They got a traditional Cornish pasty with beef, onion, carrots and puff pastry served with veggies and chips. Oh, they got a taste of the Midlands, cottage pie. Holy crap, I'm getting hungry. There appears to be something that's making lots of noises in here. Maybe it's raining. Yep, it's raining. Well, hell, that white line is super close to where I am every day. You need to pop in there and get a decent dinner, mate. Who owns it? Does it say who owns it? Looks like a nice little place, isn't it? Proper flipping pub. Like a proper old flipping English pub too, actually. All the old flipping crap on the walls. Looks like the inside of an old English pub too. You could go to the pub and just flipping, it would just be sit down and just have a flipping chat. It says 5-star Michelin rating. Oh, that does not sound good. For the for the best fish and chips of your life, head to this authentic pub in Oklahoma. Oklahoma. That was in 2022. The 7 best pubs in Oklahoma, and that one comes up. Must be a British person that owns it, but I can't tell you for sure. Because it's not in there. White Line. Oh. Oh well. Oh, so the owner was from Liverpool. Good luck with trying to understand her flipping them talk. Anyway, British people own the pub. I would. Damn it, I would. That looks like a flipping place to go. Let's put the eating on again. I didn't even see that. It looks a fun place to flipping go visit. Damn. There was a flipping, oh yeah, I didn't even see that one. I was watching, thinking about Bangers and Mash. There was another British pub here, but the bloke that owns it is a flipping dipstick. Never did go back there. Yeah, definitely. That would be something to do. You could go ripping and do some different stuff like that. Get some of that on your channel. Bearing in mind that ripping the World Cup people were going to be here. People were going to want to travel around. They might want to go down to Oklahoma. Is there any British shops in Oklahoma? Oh no, that's shipping Oklahoma. That's near us, you silly bastard. Tennessee, Oklahoma, Euromart. It's hardly the same fucking thing, is it? Anyway, so we go. European and Eastern European foods. People say gourmet grocery store offers a variety of authentic European and Eastern European products, including Russian and Ukrainian delicacies. I tapped in British. What have they got on their shelves? Got a Scottish flag flipping back of the shop. Okay. Huh. Oh, there's more pictures. Pictures of shit. Yeah, it's so it says it's in, this one's in Oklahoma, Tulsa, excuse me. Call it Euromart. It's on 71st Street. Oh, there's one called Things UK. That's in Broken Arrow. How far's Broken Arrow from you? If there will be at the top. Tyler, so did you wake up looking like this spectacular? I did indeed, Tyler, thank you very much. 71st Street in, has a ton of stuff, and I go into Broken Arrow too. Up in the Broken Arrow, they got a flipping Dodge dealership down there. That's where I had to go deliver a car one day. Things UK Limited, apparently there's a place called that. Oh, according to the Yelp app. Things UK says it's on Main Street, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Let's go to their Facebook page then. Last time they posted on their things, well folks, it done. Oh, apparently they closed in 2018. So don't try that then. I know there's a British shop in Vip in Texas. Whether it's close to Mel's and if she's interested. The British Emporium is in Grapevine, Texas. British Isles is in Houston. The British Choice, they're in Magnolia, Texas. There's one in Richardson, Texas. The British Choice, another one. Goodwoods is there, I know that. Not sure where Goodwoods are though. Friendswood, Texas, no idea where that is. Goodwoods is a very big shop. I don't know if they're more online anymore, but anyway. And the British Choice is also another one. But Goodwoods is definitely it. So if you ever go to see Mel's or whatever. Oh, those are still far from Mel's. Goodwoods, they ship all over the country. Oh, they're in Spring, Texas. Don't know where that is, obviously. Oh, they got a fucking plate thing of rice pudding. Crikey, I can't believe it's that fucking small. Damn, with all the stuff that Goodwood's dripping has. Bloody hell. Oh, I was watching. But you can go to the White Lion, that sounds like a good place to go. But you can go to the White Lion, that sounds like a good place to go. I get an echo. I was hearing an echo. I thought I could hear someone in here. Yeah, definitely. Especially with the flipping bangers of mesh. Damn, I wish they were close by. It's not a bad price either. I wonder what the brown gravy is that they use. Bisto is the brown gravy. I won't have any other flipping brown gravy unless it's Bisto. But that's me. Uh-oh. Sorry, meals. Most of it. Can't believe it bloody raining there. Everything the wrong way. Yep. And there'll be British people in there, no doubt. They may have a flipping some screens and that in there. I wonder if they do like we went into a pub, an authentic pub out there in California in San Diego, and called Shakespeare's. Oh, that place was brilliant. We stayed out there for a while, several days out there. And we went in there on a Sunday. Got a Sunday lunch. and got a Sunday roast is what it was. You just get a Sunday roast and you get like roast beef with baked potatoes, like oven roasted baked potatoes, and vegetables, mashed potatoes. It came with everything. Damn, that was like wonderful. Gosh. And it was a lot of food too. But you just sat in the pub and flipping had that. And mate, that's what we do back home. We can go, the best flipping dinners flipping back home are in a pub. It used to be, at least. I don't know what it's like now. Although when we when Wendy and I have been back, we've gone into pubs. We went into a pub in the Cotswolds, and like this, I don't know when this flipping pub was open, but many years, many hundreds of years. And we go in this pub, met someone that was either from St. Louis or had been to St. Louis. I think he was from St. Louis or had lived there at some stage. Anyway, and we were out in the middle of the British countryside. Anyway, but yeah, you just go in there, grab a meal. People were at the bar or at the vipping table having a pint or two. We'll just sit down there and have a meal. Used to be that people would take their dogs and that in there and you sit down there and the dog would be sat there laying at their feet snoozing away. Or they'd be feeding it a beer. Quite funny, they used to give dogs beer back home. At least when I was growing up. It's probably politically incorrect now, but anyway. All that shit. But no, it used to be good. You can get a real decent meal in a flipping pub back home. Didn't have to go into the pub to flipping have a beer. You could just sit down and just have a decent meal. It used to be good. There wasn't all these bloody great big televisions all around the place. You know, some do have it, but... What's up? Ingus, how you doing? Or Ingso, whatever that is. Yep, that's what we do. Just go in, have a meal, sit down. You'd either order at the bar or they'd come to you, whichever. And then they get your food out. Or they shout to you across the bar, or if it means you just go up and grab your food, or they'll bring it to you, whichever. But yeah, there's been many times I've been back home and just wandered in the pub and had a decent meal. It wasn't all... There was a lot of the flipping food there was food places to go to, but most of the time just going into an old flipping pub was it, or an old cafe. Sit down there and just have a chat, or just munch on their dinner and watch what other people were doing. Hey, how you doing, Sharks? How's your night going? Still alive? I don't think Jay's supposed to be up this late. I think Mel's gave him his orders earlier, but he's being a rebel. He's just hanging in. I never said it today. I didn't say, well, I ain't going to be on long, but it was my intention not to be on long tonight. I can be up as late as I want. I'm not owned. Have you got any catering orders tomorrow there, Jay? Or today? At least it's not past Jay bedtime like Eric. You do not? Oh well. Have you had any proxy picks down that way recently? We've done a few. A few more Bank of Americas have been coming through recently. What was the other thing I did? Oh Christ, I forgot what I've been doing. Been doing them and just forget what I'm doing. Eric has a big catering order tomorrow. Oh, good. Bloody hell, why can't I remember what I did flipping with proxy picks? Oh, proxy picks wrote to me yesterday and they said, could I help them out by getting a how did they terminise it? Oh, hi. We have a client that is requesting a delivery of a letter to a property out there in the boonies regarding a vehicle located there. Please let me know if you can assist. All the necessary info will be in the order. That's one of those flipping things you print it off, and if no one answers the door, you're supposed to stick the letter to the door. Fuck off! I ain't doing that. All for $20. Yeah. Just to let them know something that give them a letter that you already know that they already know that they haven't paid for their bloody car. Just love supporting the trans. I'm not a trans community, but thank you very much for subscribing. Anyway, right. Yeah, so they want that. They do a lot of those, and I said no thanks. Knock and prints are too dangerous to do in these times, is what I wrote back. Too many nutcases with guns to deal with doing those types of assignments. They write back and they said, understood. These orders have been uneventful, and the letter is not a legal document. Most people don't answer the door, and the letter is just left on the door. Yeah, no. Plus, it was like a 50-mile one-way trip to get there, and they were paying flipping $20. But to be fair, I wouldn't even deliver. Well, probably would deliver it to our next door neighbour, but I wouldn't deliver it across the road. But I don't see our next door neighbour needing it. The wackos are out tonight and getting whacked. So I don't want to do the knock and prints. There's no way in hell. But anyway, what was I looking up? What have I just done recently? Oh yeah, been doing kindergartens. Doing a bunch of those recently. And Sunday only. What was Sunday only? Oh, that was a collision centre. That's right. So we're doing the collision centres, and we've done a lot of those before. They were once a month, and you could do them any day of the week before 5 o'clock. Well, you got to know some of them. You know they're damn well busy and that during the day. You couldn't do them after Saturday. You couldn't do them on a Saturday or Sunday, I think is what it was. But any day during the week, and you had to do them before 5. Well, I'd go after 5 if I knew that I can actually get to the back of the building. That was fine. Because some of them are blocked off at the back and some ain't. Or some are blocked off at the back, but there's a way that you can get and look over the fence to take the picture. Because I'd go there after they were when they were closed, because I didn't want to disturb them, right? I know what it's like, been in the car game too long. And now they changed it. They changed it. You can only do. They're trying this thing now. You can only go there on a Sunday to do the collision centres. Like, fucking hell, that don't seem right. So I rang them up and I said, "You want me to do them a Sunday only now?" Yep. Before you wanted me to do a picture of the back of the building, and you insisted that we could see the back of the building. We can't. There's several of these that we've been to for many, many months, so we know the bloody layout in and out of these places. And there's no way in hell that we're going to be able to take pictures of the back. Get pictures as best you can, they say. Geeky. But you can only do it on a Sunday. Okay. So that's what they did. They paid us 25 each of those. And then they've been doing this kindergarten ones, preschool or whatever it is. I don't know, some bollocks. Anyway, and it's good. You can do those on a Saturday or a Sunday, and there's no one there. No one. It makes it so much easier to take pictures of a building when there's no one there. So those are the ones that we've been doing on Proxy Pics recently. We've had a few, and Bank of America's are the ones that's been coming through, but they're not in abundance, but it's enough to keep us going, I suppose. I'd like to get more. I wish I was able to do DoorDash, but I'm not really sure I'm able to do DoorDash. Not fit-wise, at least, to do it, but... The last one I did was that Chase Bank one. Was it for Chase Bank, or you had to do a of a bank? I've done one of a bank before. But we've also got that other one, that new app that we've been dealing with, and they don't pay a lot. But we've done a Dollar General for them tonight. We've done several Dollar Generals for them, but they weren't all that far away. I had to do it at dark. Oh yeah, yeah. It's fun when you have to do them in the dark. Always get worried that the flipping police are going to swamp you. They think that you're flipping trying to flipping take pictures for a bank raid or something. I don't know. Some of the places that they've asked us to do them, they probably flipping have a good idea that they might be seeking it out to do a flipping bank raid. Anyway, but no, we've done several of those at night time. We do Coles. That's one that we do at night. We've done, what's the others that we've done at night? Oh, several car dealerships and such. Oh, and the storage units, that's the one storage places, they've had us do those at night time too. But yeah, it's mostly daytime ones, and of course we're losing daylight now quicker it seems. Although today it's been got darker quicker because the bloody weather's been not that brilliant. So you have to get things done quick. But today we just did that new a newer app, photo app. But they don't pay flipping as well as Proxy Pics. And I think it was like $7 or $8 to do the ones at Dollar General. And you have to get between 30 and 50 pictures of the area. And it's just like the landscaping and the pin pathways and such. The dumpster area. Is there any potholes and such in their car park? And one of the stupid things they ask is the grass 7 inches tall or over 7 inches? What the fuck, what do you want me to do? Take a measuring stick out there? And then it asks you a separate question. Are the weeds 7 inches or more? I'd just take the bloody pictures. But I did 4 of those tonight. 4 of those last night. Oh, they've actually paid on one. Oh, one's been... No, that's not request. Paid on one. Oh, they were $7. There's a whole lot of those. Whole lot of those. What got flipping? Izzy. Suck it, what is. Izzy. Bye-bye, Izzy. Izzy, so dizzy. Anyway, yeah. But I don't know about that new app. I'm still not really sure of him. They don't pay enough, but we were going to a restaurant that was right opposite one of those Dollar Generals, so I did it. And we were waiting for a parking space anyway, so we went over and did the Dollar General. And then Wendy went, oh, there's a car gone now. There wasn't a lot of space outside this restaurant. I only had a couple of disabled spots, and she needs to be closer to it. Because it's got the ramp and all to get in. Anyway, so I quickly finished up that Dollar General and we shot across the road. I don't know if I'll get paid for that one though. I wonder if that's the one they agreed to. So we'll go have a look. No, they didn't agree to that one yet. They haven't got to that one. What's the one that they did to? No, the last one. Explore fun in real live streaming. Yep. Oh, thank you, real life. Right. I have to get ready for bed. I'm actually getting sleepy. Oh, good. I've bored you enough. Is he the trouble you can chuck on my freaking trouble? Oh, jeez. Yeah. I think it's probably a good time to get my ass indoors too. When do you be up in 3 hours? 3.5 hours. Anyway. Alright, Jay. Sharks, not sure if you're still here, mate. And whoever else is here, but I think I'm about done. And we'll see you all soon. Don't forget, Grandpa's Random Reviews should be on tonight at 9 p.m. Central Time. And hopefully he'll be on. I missed him last week, I think. I did get on Dashing Grandpa, but anyway, I weren't on there very long. But yeah, Grandpa's Random Reviews. Also, don't forget, Jay's supposed to be going on Saturday at 8 p.m. Central Time. And apparently on with Eric on Sunday at, not sure what time we're going on, but he'll tell you on Saturday. And of course, watch his community posts and his Discord too. Alright, anyway, thanks everyone for being here, and I will catch up with you very soon. Good night, everyone. Ta-da. Okay, not being able to turn the bloody thing off. There you go.